would you lie down? Hey guys, I'm David Yowsling here with Mountain Outpost, and I'm here with Adam Williams, a runner in the Mammoth 200 race this year. Adam is entering his 8th 200 of the season. Welcome, Adam. What's going on, man?
Hey, man. How's it going? Happy to be here. Happy to be at another start line.
Now, when was the last 200 that you just finished?
Divide finished 2 weeks ago.
Okay. And how has that been getting here?
It was pretty rough on me. Divide is a real mountain race, real technical terrain, and we had weather. It was a finish that I had to struggle through at the end, and I've felt it for the last 2 weeks, all the way up until yesterday, until I was a little bit of pain-free on my run.
And what's your secret to recovery? I hear you have a bit of a run streak going.
So yeah, I guess that's the secret, is just keep running. I do believe in active recovery. In a normal environment, I would be actively teaching yoga, hot yoga, a lot of stretching, a lot of just keeping the movement, muscles and tendons and ligaments moving around. And then of course you got to eat, have your nutrition, find that space with stress where you're not overworked.
Motion is the lotion, as they say.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm always doing it perfectly, but I think that's the goal.
Let's backtrack a little bit here. What was your journey to ultras? When did you start, and when was your first 200?
I started really getting back into running probably in 2018, and then found ultras the day before everything closed for COVID with Antelope Canyon as a 50K, and then I've kind of just been building up, seeing what the body can do, what I can do, and it's kind of just been an exploration, my own little self journey.
And when was your first 200?
First 200 was 2022 with Bigfoot. Just to jump right in.
Yeah. Now, you're pretty competitive with your 200s too. What have been some of your notable finishes that you're most proud of?
I've had a handful of top 10 finishes, some on the podium. Even Bigfoot, the very first time, I was 6th, I believe. And that's where I was like, oh, I think I'm kind of good at these. I can suffer and get through some of these lows better than many. My second 200 was Moab, and there I finished 2nd. And then I've had a 3rd place finish this year. I've had a couple 5th place finishes, and then a couple of top 10s. 2 weeks ago I got 7th. So.
And how did you come to decide to want to run 8 200s this year?
Oof. I don't know if I purposely ever meant to do this. Last year, I broke my leg, and I had a bunch of deferrals and volunteered while I was injured, and so I had volunteer credits, and then sponsors chipped in a little bit, and then I paid for a couple, and so everything came together for this really great opportunity to see what I can do. And it's been kind of a wonderful experience, a little project I've been working on.
Just a small one.
Yeah.
So for you, how are you making this happen? Is this your full-time job, or yoga teaching you mentioned sounds like a side
Yoga
thing?
is a side gig. Running is a passion. In the real world, I work for Washington State University. I'm
Go
on the
Cougs.
administrative side. Yeah, go Cougs. And I do finance and accounting. I kind of work in the world of spreadsheets.
And so do you find yourself doing a lot of math when you're running, or are you just out there soaking it in?
I think it's not unique to anyone that works in accounting, but if you're a runner, you're constantly doing math. And I'm the same way. I'm playing with numbers all the time, seeing the pace, how much time is left, what the distance is, and then recalculating.
Constantly.
Yes, constantly.
So tell us about your races this year. Which ones they were? What was some of the challenges? And give us that overview.
Yeah, so we started out with the Monster inaugural year. It was 300 miles, new distance. I love the distance. There's really special parts of that course, and there's really tough mentally parts of that course that I think for some runners it's wonderful. For others, it may not be their cup of tea. And then jumped into Cocodona, which this year was my third year, and it was rainy. It rained a lot, and it was very challenging. Tahoe was unique this year with extra special pollen and altitude. Everyone was coughing. I think a lot of DNFs happened because of the air issues. I think Summit was the second year for Summit, and my first time there. Wonderful. I'm from Colorado. I skied all of those areas. It was amazing to see it during the summer. That is at an average altitude of 10,200. And so it's a really tough but special race. We have Bigfoot after that, deep woods, backcountry, and you really get to find yourself looking for Sasquatch the entire time. This year was a reroute, probably one of the fastest Bigfoots we'll ever have, and that was my personal record. Then we had, what did we go to? Oregon. Jumped into Oregon 2 days before the start, last minute decision after some schedule changes. Surprised some people at the start line. And then, that was really fun up until a fire broke out, and a lot of folks were unable to finish their 200, which was unfortunate. Only 5 of us finished. It was probably the first time I got 5th and last. So I don't know if I'll ever see that happen again. And then we went to Divide up in Canada. Amazing mountains. It really is a special area. I love the big walls, the big mountains, the ridge lines, technical terrain, tough environment, weather changing constantly. It takes a lot out of you to get through it. And then where are we now?
Yep.
In a beautiful part of the country. I've never been to Eastern Sierra. I'm really excited to do Mammoth.
Not a bad place.
Yeah. And I've been here since Monday and exploring and dragging people out to craters off trail, and it's been kind of an amazing experience so far, and I'm really excited to keep going.
Now, this isn't going to be your last race of the season?
Nope. I'm finishing off. I have to go back to Washington to direct a 50K, which I'm excited for. It's the Moscow Mountain Madness. And then I'll drive back down south and hit up Moab 240.
Okay, so you've got the Arizona Monster done this year. You've got Cocodona 250. This is a short one, 200 miles.
Yeah, and it does feel shorter.
How do you look at that effort being different? How are you going to change your strategy from some of the bigger ones?
Really, it comes to timeout on the trail. If it comes down to, it depends on the start of the day. And if you have to go through another night, and nights are always slower. If you can finish sooner, a night earlier, it makes a huge difference mentally. That finish line feels a lot closer. And so the longer races, they feel longer. When you're at mile 180, then knowing you only have 20 miles left compared to maybe 120 miles left is totally different.
So I've heard people tell me that in order to do well at these races, you have to keep moving, not sleep, and keep eating.
All of that is kind of true. It depends on your goals. You do have to keep moving. It doesn't matter the pace. As long as you're making forward progress, then you are on track. Nutrition is key. It took me years to figure out my nutrition, and I didn't even figure it out. One of my pacers just said, we're going to make you eat every 45 minutes. And I've had success ever since.
And what do you eat?
Anything and everything, as long as it's getting calories in. I also drink a lot of calories, electrolytes. It depends on the weather of the race and where we are. Here at altitude, we're going to have a lot more electrolytes. Make sure we're drinking a lot more. And yeah, calories and carbs, as long as you're getting them in, it's going to be helpful. And then
And-
sleep, you do have to
Yeah.
sleep. You can't ignore it. Some people will try to go as far as they can, then sleep kind of a bigger sleep. Others will try to have little micro sleeps in between. Some will have just a long period of sleep every night. And so you have to figure out your own strategy that works for you and your body.
What about gear? What kind of shoes do you use?
Speedland. Speedlands are great for any long distance race. They are high quality. Every ingredient to the shoe is high quality. I've been wearing some of the same shoes for all of these races, so you'll get your money's worth. And yeah, I mean, I've been wearing Speedlands for now I think almost three years. So they've been fantastic for me.
Cool. Let's talk about Mammoth a little bit. You've been here since Monday,
Yep.
so you've got to see the terrain, you got to acclimate a little bit. What part of the course are you most looking forward to? What part of the course are you preparing to get through? What's your thoughts on the course?
So usually I'm looking forward to downhills and just kind of letting gravity take me down. But with my hip now kind of flaring up, downhills are kind of really bothering me. So I'm going to go with climbs. Climbs are going to be my thing. And there's plenty of climbing. So any part of the course is going to be great. With Mammoth in particular, I'm really excited to just have the different segments, different sections, and different feel around the entire course. This whole loop around the area offers so much different and wide variety with the geography. I was spending time on different parts of the Sierras here, and you really get a feel of just a wide range of what's available. And so I'm excited to have different aspects come up throughout the race.
We talked to Andrea more earlier, and she has her partner out here crewing with her. What's your crew situation out here, and how do you handle that?
So this one I am solo.
Okay.
I've used up a lot of goodwill with friends this year and their time off. And so I'll be doing this one with a couple of drop bags and in my own 2 feet.
What kind of, how do you feel about that? What kind of challenges come with going solo? How does it change without having a crew?
It's not a bad thing. It's totally, it's your own adventure. I actually really do love it. The challenge that comes with it is when you have the unknowns. So when you have weather that brings in the need for change of gear, or maybe you weren't prepared for this cold front that wasn't necessarily predicted, and you don't have the gloves with you at that time that you really want. And so you have to adapt or be willing to fight through maybe some struggles that a crew would be there to help you with. The other aspect is I have a really good setup with my camper truck. That's not going to be following me around, so I can't crawl into the back of that. I'll probably just do a lot more trail naps.
And what's your strategy for getting low points? Do you use a mantra? Do you have a special memory, or
Whatever works at the time. I don't stick with one thing. I've done everything from counting trees to just having a passion for understanding this is where I want to be. I mean, I've been here to test myself, and I purposely have chosen to be in this moment and really appreciate it. Thinking back to what I've accomplished to get here, especially from a year ago, having a broken leg and being in a hospital and just being in this moment is fulfilling. Or, really just taking a moment, maybe you grab onto someone around you, run with them for a couple of miles and let their energy rub off on you. It's fantastic. The community on all these on all these races is amazing. The 200-mile community is above and beyond, and unlike any other, and trail running has amazing people already, so it's really kind of special.
And as we close here, what's a message that you have for someone that's thinking about running their first 200 but not sure they can do it, but know that it looks fun?
It's fun. I would always encourage people to test themselves. The people that I've mentored in work and life and whatever, the biggest thing you're ever going to do is find your edge and try to grow it. And so a 200 is a perfect opportunity to look at something that is kind of scary, but you have all the support, more so than you would ever have in any other environment around you, to test yourself. And it is a test. No one says this is supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be easy. It's not a cakewalk. It's not going to Disneyland. It's supposed to be a test. And understanding that, you're good.
Awesome. Well, we'll be looking forward to following your race. I'll see you out there on the course. It's going to be a wild time, and we look forward to seeing you at the finish.
Yeah, no, I love it. It'll be a lot of fun.
Awesome. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Hey guys, I'm David Yowsling. Hey guys, welcome to Mammoth 200. I'm David Yowsling with Mountain Outpost. I'm here with Andrea Moore and Adam Williams, two phenomenal humans and athletes. Adam is looking to complete his 8th 200, and Andrea is looking to complete her 7th 200 this season, this summer actually specifically. They have a little bit of a healthy competition going here, so we had to get them in here together. They're also encouraging each other, and just incredible people that we had to get in here together. So how's it going, guys?
Doing good, David. How you doing?
I'm looking forward to seeing the race start tomorrow. It's been awesome meeting you guys this week, following your journey. I met Adam first at Cocodona at Tut Station, Fort Tut, and Andrea at Javelina a couple years ago. And seeing you guys do this year is just an incredible feat of human endurance, not just physically, but mentally. Talk about like how you guys realized you guys were both doing this year, and like what has been your experience like going along this journey, in tandem.
This year's not the first time that we actually have met each other or knew about our large scale projects. Last year we both were doing a lot of runs, a lot of 200s.
Where did we first meet? Was it Cocodona?
Probably
23.
Yeah, probably.
Because you've ran Cocodona the last 3 years. I've ran Cocodona the last 3 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then last year, we were both doing 6-ish 200s.
Yeah.
And I got broken.
Yes, the goat kicked the rock
onto me,
and then the leg went. Broke.
So my season got derailed, and you continued on. I volunteered and continued to cheer on the process.
But you were essentially at every race that I ran last year.
Yeah.
You were volunteering.
Yep.
You were all over the place.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so to answer your question, we kind of just continued into this year. You still had bigger dreams, and I thought I could keep up.
So I saw a comment somewhere in a Facebook group, and you were talking about your schedule for the year, and I commented and I said, so how many 200s are we going to run this year, Adam? And you said, how many months are in the season? I was like, okay, it's on. It's on. Like, let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the problem is there's just not enough 200s yet.
So outside of Mammoth, what are your guys' favorite 200s?
That is probably one of the toughest questions that I get all the time. I'm sure you do too.
Yeah.
And for me, it really depends on what you want, because every one of them is different. Every race has its unique qualities, its kind of little niche specialty, and like top of mind. For me, Divide was just so special.
Oh, yeah.
And I love big mountains. I love technical trails and a really big challenge. And that offers all of that.
They definitely all come with their surprises and treats, So like Cocodona usually reaches like temperatures of almost 100 degrees. But then this year, surprise, it was 50 and raining. And then Monster was like a new distance for a lot of us. And then Tahoe, the last 10 miles at Tahoe, I'm just, this is a weird trick that they're playing on us. And Candace is a mean person. But
they probably moved the flags right there, yeah.
They definitely moved the flags because we should have been at the finish line by then. So they're all definitely hard. But I would agree with Adam, and Divide, this was my second year going to Divide. We were able to manage 43 miles last year.
In the rain.
In the rain, on these massive mountains. It is definitely a double black diamond course. So the scary hard ones, those are my favorites. And right now, like Divide is my favorite. But we haven't ran Mammoth yet. Yeah. I think Mammoth could probably maybe be a new favorite. I don't know.
Yeah. And Moab is a classic. I can't wait to get back there.
I love that course.
I really enjoy all the races that really offer the diversity of different terrain that keeps you entertained through day to day, segment to segment, and keeps you moving forward.
Yeah.
With all the experience you guys have at these 200s, how has your strategy changed since the first one to now with your approach to planning, pacing, crewing? What's that like?
I actually know I'm supposed to eat now, so I do that a lot more.
If you would slow down and come to the back of the pack, you would understand that we have picnics and picture times and TikTok times. I mean, I'm just saying, you could just come join the party.
One day I might be. It might be this race right now.
He won't ever do that. He won't ever do that. Is your, like, when you get ready, when you're packing, is there anything different? Or you kind of you're doing the same thing?
I think logistics and planning for 200s is probably one of the hardest parts of actually doing a 200-mile race, because there's so much that goes into drop bags, preparing, traveling. If you have crew, getting everyone on the same page. I have spreadsheets that I share with folks, and it really is an entire project in of itself just to get to the start line, aside from training for them. And that by itself is an accomplishment. And then doing the race seems pretty easy because you're just, running.
Yeah. That's like the after party.
So the thing that has changed is I haven't unpacked. I just moved from race to race, and it actually has been really simple. I'm not sure anything's clean, but I'm kind of moving from race to race, and everything's ready to go.
So basically, the more 200s you run, the easier it gets?
Yeah.
Or at least the planning part?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah.
The packing part for sure.
The packing part, yes.
And how many drop bags do you guys have prepared for this race?
As few as possible. I don't know yet. I have to go do that.
So I have, because Jackie is able to crew this race, we're so lucky. She literally does everything, all the logistics that you're talking about, all the everything she really puts together. So I'm so lucky to have a partner like that.
And she comes from a very highly skilled background too.
Oh, yeah.
So she knows exactly. It's a great coach or team to have behind you.
Oh yeah, Ironman is her world. So endurance athlete for the last 15 years, race for Team USA. Yeah, she will not talk about how incredible she is, but I have a very incredible partner that knows the space. But because she's here, there's only 4 spots where we're not going to have crew, and so I have 4 drop bags with about 2,000 calories in each bag.
Yeah.
And then the rest, I carry all my gear in my pack. Ultraspire pack, like they have it all set to go. I'll carry all my gear in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Usually I'll have a crew with me and a couple pacers, and you don't need any of that to do any of these 200s.
True.
But it is certainly an advantage.
True.
So you guys have done first year races before. What's special about a first year race, and what's unique about Mammoth that you're looking forward to?
When you're part of a first-year race, you're part of creating its story, its culture, and you do feel that. And I feel like as you're going through the race, the vibe that you're creating is what's going to carry forward. And so it kind of comes with a little weight to take on.
I always think like a first year race is also very exciting because there's not a lot of intel. There's no West Plate videos. It's, he's the godfather. That's who we look for is all the YouTube videos, right? From the veterans that have run so many of these courses. But when you're on a first year course, it's all brand new. You don't know really what's coming. You don't know what the views are going to look like. And I find that part just really exciting. And to your point, you're telling the story. This is how amazing it is. And we have so many people reach out on socials that are like, I can't wait to see what Mammoth looks like. And, tell me what your thoughts are on Mammoth. And so we kind of get to be a part of that storytelling for sure. It's fun.
And I've heard from folks that live in this area how beautiful it is. So I'm just excited to see it and experience it for myself.
It's incredible. It's a great town. We were at Trailfest last week, and there were so many, the biggest 50K of the year, 700 people.
It's amazing.
That's awesome.
And the trails in this town just handles everyone really well, and it's really easy to get around on the course. So we're really excited to come out and film you guys and live stream it. What about the actual the people that you're going to see? Surely there's other 200 runners that you've been seeing throughout the year. Who are some of the people that you're excited to see out there again, or you're excited to see how they do out there this year?
I think I've talked about how special the community is at the 200-mile race level, and it is because it's a small group within trail running, ultra running, which is a small group by itself anyway. And so you really do get to recognize faces across the board, whether they're running, crewing, pacing, here for just to experience the moment and volunteer. You start seeing and recognizing faces throughout the race. And there's folks that are usually volunteering and they're a big part of other races on one side, but now they're going to be here actually running and racing, and I'm excited to see what they do.
Yeah. I mean, everybody loves the pros and elites, and they have incredible resumes, and it's like, man, this is a brand new course. How are they going to navigate this section or that section? So I think that's always exciting. We want to see, what those front runners are doing. I really had an honor and privilege to meet a first-time 200-mile runner. Her name is Rachel Moore. Go, Rachel, go. But, from Texas, which is my hometown, and she's out here, and I think it's just really, as much as we love to see like that front runner pack, I'm in love with the people that are like, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to do it. I don't know how yet, but I'm just going to say yes, and I'm going to show up, and I'm going to have a lot of fun. And so she was really cool. I met her at the Shakeout Run, and her first 200, that's incredible to me.
I think I met her too. She's from San Francisco, I think.
Yeah.
Or in San Francisco now.
Yeah, in San Francisco, but originally from Texas, yeah.
And I think that Hillary and Tim have done a really good job of promoting this race, building its status to really attract some top competition. Now, while we're running, we're not going to be able to see it, but if anyone's watching, it's going to be a special race to watch that play out. And if I wasn't running, I'd be excited to watch the stream.
Now, you mentioned this before, the community, the culture, but volunteering is a big part of 200-mile races. Talk a little bit about experience you've had volunteering, or some of the people that you've seen volunteer and jump to the race side.
I mean, last year after breaking my leg, it was kind of a downer. I had to let go of the season that I thought I was going to have, but jumping into volunteering, I was almost more rewarding than I could have ever feel. I built connections across the community that I'm now I have friends that I didn't even know exist or could exist, and I could call up anywhere in the world. Yes, you get that when you're running, but when you're volunteering, spending a lot of hours actually working, setting up tents. I hosted a couple of different aid stations last year. One of them was our Speedland aid station at Moab, and it was great. You really kind of, you build that unique connection, that time in trail or time in feet or whatever you want to call it, that unique moment together, and you can always stay in touch after that. And it is always it always is nice to help people through their journeys, because every runner, whether it's their 18th 200 or their first, they're going through moments when they pass through and pass by you, and it's you feel like you helped them in that specific journey.
I agree. Crewing and pacing and volunteering, that is the highlight. Racing is fun, but anytime you get to be on that other side and you have that front row seat to really see the human spirit come to life. People that are in their darkest of darks and they've not ever experienced something like that. And you can actually be that person to say, yes, you can. And yes, you will. And yes, you're going to. Now eat this burrito and get out of here. I really enjoy crewing, pacing, and volunteering more than racing. And it just gives you, again, that front row seat to something so special. To see the human spirit really fighting in deep places is spectacular. And you get that when you're volunteering, crewing, and pacing. It's pretty special.
And as a runner, I remember volunteers.
Oh,
a lot of times more than aspects of the course. I remember volunteers.
Oh yeah, I could list several right now. Bex at Spooner Summit at Tahoe, Amy Brown at IT 100. I mean, yeah, we remember those people, and they're very. It's just they're trail angels, and those are people that actually get you to the finish line. It's definitely pretty special.
So if you're thinking about doing a 200, not sure, come volunteer at Mammoth. It's going to be a time. You're going to get a front row seat and see what it takes to get through it.
Yeah.
I think you also get an opportunity, for free to come and recon. Like, you can go see the route, you can go see what runners are going through. You can kind of have an experience very close to the race without actually being in the race, and it costs you like $0. I say that's the way to go. Don't pay a race entry fee.
Yeah.
Just crew or pace or volunteer, right?
Yeah. The races, they cost what they cost, but there's a pathway in with volunteering.
Yeah.
Running 200 seems to be something you guys love. Obviously, running being part of the culture and the community. How are you going to celebrate at the end of this season? What's going to be the final celebration?
What are you going to do?
You know, I'm not sure there are any finish lines or end of the season, and I can't really say what I'm going to do, David, because this guy is going to want to get another 200. And I'm like, somebody is stalking my ultra sign up, I swear.
Regardless, I do like the number 10, and I have not gotten that, so we'll see.
I also like the number 10, and I might like number 11, but
You can go for 11, although that is my lucky number, so I don't know.
see? What? What's happening?
But I will say that a benchmark to the end my little project is going to be Javelina, because that's going to be just the annual cycle of what I did.
Amazing
If I
race,
add
yeah.
more to that, then it's just whatever it is.
So you're not going to tell me what you're doing after Javelina?
I don't know what exists. I ask you because I don't know what there is.
Sandbagger.
Thanks so much for joining us, guys. Look forward to seeing you out on course. Congrats on an amazing season. It's really inspiring, and yeah, glad to get you in here.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good luck out there.
You too. Have fun.
Hey guys, welcome to Mammoth 200. I'm David Yausling with the Mountain Outpost team. I'm here with Andrea Moore, one of the racers this week. This is going to be her 7th 200 plus of the season. Andrea, what's going on?
Man, I'm just so excited to be here. Thanks for having the invite, David. Man, it's already incredible, and we haven't even started yet.
I first met you going on 3 years ago at Javelina, and that was just when you were running 100 milers. Last year, you signed up for 5 200s. Tell us a little bit about what happened last year, and then we can go to what's going on this year.
Well, it's definitely Cocodona's fault. That was our first 200, and I just immediately fell in love with the space, the places, the journey that we go on, and the people that we meet along the way. So slippery slopes ever since that first Cocodona in 23. But I fell in love too with just Arizona races, and it just kind of got sucked in, and now we want to go everywhere and run all the 200s. It's crazy, but it's so exciting.
So out of those 200s last year, what was the most meaningful one, and what kind of made you feel like you could do more?
Well, we registered for 5 200s. I was really interested in the Grand Slam after Sally McRae completed that journey. It looked so incredible. And I was hoping man, maybe I could do that too. And then the Divide 200 in Canada came on the scene, and I was like, okay, let's do the Grand Slam plus one. And out of the 5, we started all 5, but we were able to complete 3. So I think this year is just like that continuation of the journey. It's like we can do more, we can go more places, meet more people, and it's really been incredible.
How long have you been running ultras, and what was your build up to your first 200?
Oh man, our first ultra was Rocky Raccoon in East Texas, and we kind of got sucked into running the 100K, and but that was our first ultra in 21, and then we ran our first 100 at Indiana Trail 100, fantastic first 100 miler later that year, and I don't know, it's just kind of been a whirlwind since then. I love the community so much. Trail running, it literally has like changed my life, and the 200 space is just, it's so special.
So let's talk about this year a little bit. What are the 6 races you ran so far this season, summer?
Oh, well, let's see if I can remember them. It started with Arizona Monster 300, and there was this thing called Cocoa Monster or Monster Dona that I think Andy Glaze kind of came up with. They were like, that sounds fun, let's give it a shot. So after Monster 300, we ran Cocodona. Then we ran Tahoe 200, Summit 200 in Colorado, incredible course. And let's see, after Summit, then was Divide 200. We also had Oregon 200 somewhere in between, I think, after Summit. It's absolutely beautiful in Oregon. And after Divide 200, we're here. I guess Divide was last week, and now we're at Mammoth.
Incredible. And what are some of the things that you found that help you recover and allow you to do this summer?
I get asked that question a lot, and I think probably the biggest ad would be, first, I'm an OFM athlete, like Jeff Browning, Pete Mortimer. There's a lot out there. Using Vespa as my fuel, fat is fuel, and just a lot of sleep and a lot of food in between. I'm lucky enough to have a partner that allows me to just eat and sleep in between races. Yeah, it's a lot of sleeping and eating, I guess.
Well, that sounds pretty straightforward, as long as you can stay committed to that. So is this your full-time job, or you have a career, or how do you juggle that? How have you handled that?
Oh my gosh, this is definitely not a full-time job. I'm no pro or elite or any of those things. We're the back of the pack, party pacers. We're here for the snacks and the pictures, and just to have a lot of fun. I say more fun than run. But no, my career was in banking. I was a private banker with JP Morgan. I was in banking for like 30 years, and then COVID came along like it did for a lot of us, and it kind of just opened our eyes and changed our perspective on actually living life. And so that's when we moved to Flagstaff a couple of years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, and just to feel like I'm making a contribution to the community where we live. I went to work at the post office, and they've been a great employer as far as giving us some time to actually live a little bit.
Well, you're doing an incredible job juggling all of that, and inspiration to me, and I think a lot of people. It's just incredible what you've done this summer. Let's talk a little bit about Mammoth. What are you excited about? What are you scared of? What part of the course are you looking forward to?
Oh man, I think after seeing the video that it's out on YouTube, Sally McRae, Billy Yang, they were putting this course together, and of course having the opportunity to actually meet Tim in person at Monster 300 was super special. If you know Tim's vibe, you know this is going to be a party, and we've been on the waiting list for over a year when they were still trying to get permits, and having not had a chance to explore this part of California, I have to go see it, and we're just so excited to be on new trails, meeting new people. I've already met somebody at the Shakeout Run. It was their first 200. Go, Rachel, go. But yeah, it's just going to be a party, and we're excited to be here.
Have you been able to scout any of the course, or have you researched other people's besides Sally's video, or how are you approaching that?
We kind of just like to show up for the treats and surprises. It's like we don't know what we don't know, and I love it that way. It really helps you like stay present and be grateful for the mile that you're in. So we have no idea what's coming. I did read in the runner's manual that the climb to June Mountain is special, so we're super excited for that. Bring it all. We're excited.
All right. One question that I got to know is, how do you get through a low? Like, what is your mental rescue? What do you have, mantras, or just your crew, your partner, or special memories? What's the thing that you use and pull up when you're having a hard time?
I think that I have the most gratitude when I'm in a low because it lets me know we're there. We're at the party. This is what we came for. Is like this moment. You're entering the fire room, that special place, and I think Courtney DeWalter even said this one time, like, you're running to that place. And like the sooner we can get there, the sooner we're at the party. And once you like enter the door of the party, it's kind of, okay, what are you going to do now? And that's really the raw, stripped down version of yourself. And so I kind of this is weird, but I get excited when I'm in that low place. One, because I know it's for now, it's not forever. And pretty soon we're going to get to the high part of the roller coaster. So it's like the down part, be excited because it's like, okay, yeah, this sucks right now, but you're going to get to that high pretty soon. And it's really the high points where I get nervous. I'm like, oh, we're going to feel like crap pretty soon. So I actually celebrate the low points.
Highs and lows, that's what it's all about.
Oh, yeah.
If you had a message for somebody who's ran their first 100K or thinking about running their first 100-miler, curious about the 200s, but kind of like, I don't know if that's for me. I don't think I could get through that. What is the message you tell people who are aspiring to come out here to Mammoth and do something like this?
Man, the 200 is definitely for you. People that run 200s, they're not special. There's nothing different. If you're working hard for that first 50K, 100K, you know what working hard is like, and you can absolutely do this. And I don't know if it's a very popular opinion, but I would say that 200s are way more easy. I think 200s are easier than 100-milers. There's a lot more running at a 100-miler. So you get more snacks. There's a lot more naps, which I look forward to. So the 200 is for anybody and everybody that wants to come out and just party for a while in the mountains. Yeah.
That's awesome. Thanks so much for coming out here and doing this, and we'll be cheering for you and looking forward to seeing you at the finish line.
Oh, thank you so much, David. Man, looking forward to it.
Fantastic. Hey guys, I'm David Yowsling with Mountain Outpost. I'm here with Cali Vinson at Mammoth 200. How's it going, Cali?
Pretty good. Not too shabby for the night before a big 200.
Just a little 200, right? I mean, you have some experience with these things.
I do, yeah. First 200, well, 214, but all the other distances have been 240 plus, so.
How does this race seem easier to you then?
It doesn't. It adds new challenges. I'm probably the biggest baby when it gets below, 50 degrees, so I think that's going to be a challenge. And elevation will be a slightly less challenge, but still, it'll be there. It'll show up throughout the race too.
I follow along on Instagram, and it looks like you've kind of been at elevation training this year. What's your year looked like as far as getting to this place today?
Yeah, I feel fortunate. I live in Prescott, Arizona, so not super flat, but also not super high. I think we live at like 5'6", so some elevation. But as far as training, yeah, just kind of been a little bit all over Colorado, a little bit all over Arizona. Spent my training camp in Flagstaff, so getting up to like 9,000. So, yeah, elevation-wise, it's been pretty good.
What are you excited about this race that's different maybe from some of the other 200s you've done?
I think what's different is the last day of the race ends on my birthday.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's something to celebrate, I guess, at the
Big
end.
party.
Yeah, something that's a motivator to get to the finish. Something to celebrate from a deeper level of just like, hey, you're still alive. Like, you get to do these things. You get to be out there. So it's a kind of nice reminder on surface level, but also a deeper level, too.
More existentially, like, what excites you about this distance?
I've always been a problem solver. It's been part of my career as someone who worked in advertising on the creative side, just solving creative problems. And now, too, as a coach, solving athlete problems for them. And I love troubleshooting, and I love kind of like working through that and coming through on the other side. So in a 200, it's never a matter of if something's going to go wrong. It's like when and how often. So lots of troubleshooting.
Do you have any athletes joining you at this race?
No, I don't.
Okay.
It's just
you.
me. Yeah.
Okay, but next year probably. After they see
Maybe.
the
Yeah.
race.
I would love to get some of the athletes out there for trailfest. I mean, trailfest or the Mammoth 200, but I feel like it's kind of like a week-long stint for any runner out there.
Yeah. Let's talk about some more of the technical stuff. What kind of shoes are you running with? What's your gear? What's your rain or cold weather kit?
Yeah, I'll go toe to head. So I wear topos. For the race, I'll probably go with my Topo Ultra Ventures, and then when I need a little extra cush, I'll go with the Topo Vistas. Clothes-wise, I'm all John G head to toe, minus the toe. And Gingy socks, I'm all for the toe socks, and then UD vest. And then as far as nutrition, I'm going to probably get by on mostly liquids through this race with Goo Roctane. Sorry, never second.
Sweet. What about the course scouting? Are you familiar with the course? Have you just been reading about it?
Yeah, I'm a little familiar. We were out here last year, and I just so happened to be on parts of the course. Didn't know that was going to happen. And then on the way to Western States this year, we stopped here for a weekend, and I was able to check out some sections that I was just a little unsure of. I haven't done the Mammoth climb, but it's one of those sections where it's like, well, you're going to get it in the beginning when you're fresh, and if you get to it in the end, nothing's going to stop you from going through it again.
Yep. Sorry. What about the challenges when you hit the highs and lows? You know, what's your perspective during that?
Yeah, during the highs, I mean, it's just kind of like lean into it, like try and extend that high as much as you can, and then the lows, I feel fortunate, and then I can turn my brain off pretty easily and just kind of like gut it out, I guess. So whenever I get to those low moments, I kind of just turn the brain off, put the head down, know that I'm going to come out of this tunnel at some point. But yeah, the only way out is through. So you might as well just keep moving forward. And I also like to remind myself, like, well, what else would you rather be doing? And so that kind of is a nice refresher, or at least like perspective shift to be like, oh yeah, this is what I want to do.
And what's the crew pacing setup look like? I'm
fortunate. I have a pretty solid crew with me. I have my partner, Scott, who's going to be crew captain for the whole race. I've got our athlete manager for John G. She's going to be crewing and pacing the last section. And then I've got two locals who are going to be helping pacing. One, Jennifer, she's out here volunteering. And then Roxanne Vogel, who's pretty high up at GU, and she's a nutrition scientist. And I'm so thankful to have her on the team, too, as a pacer, because if I have any kind of nutrition issue or anything, I have a pretty good person to go to for questions.
Sounds like you're in good hands.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
One closing question we've asked a few of the guests. What do you tell people who are 200-mile curious? You know, they're not sure it's for them, but it looks fun.
I would say if you like being outside for a really long time, and if you're good at moving slow and good at being dirty and sleep deprivation, you can just kind of get through. Yeah, definitely if you love being outside, I feel like the 200 distance is for you because you get plenty of it. So.
That's awesome. Well, we'll be looking for you at the finish line. We'll see you at the start tomorrow morning, and wish you all the best out there, getting dirty, not sleeping, and keeping moving.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, have fun.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey guys, I'm David Yowsling with Mountain Outpost. I'm here with Jeff Peltier. We are at Mammoth 200. The final countdown is on. The athlete briefing is coming up here shortly.
Yeah.
What's going on, Jeff?
Not much. I'm almost done packing my my gear and my drop bags. I got to run back and do that after this. But yeah, just trying to stay off my feet here and hydrate. And
how's the day? How's the week been? When did you get here?
we've been here for a little over a week. We got here last Wednesday. My girlfriend Audrey raced the 50K at the trailfest, and we kind of, I did some training and got some trying to acclimate to the altitude. We're coming from sea level. And just settle in. We've been shooting some content. I'm, of course, making a film about my race. We can talk more about that maybe. My race at the 200, so I've been shooting some kind of pre-interviews and some content for that as well. And just finished shooting an interview about an hour ago, and now I can actually focus on the running.
Fantastic. And how's the acclimation been going?
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I was out for a run yesterday, and it just felt like, I had just arrived. I don't know that a week's enough, but, every little bit helps, I guess.
Now, are you looking at just kind of going out on the course and seeing what's out there, or did you get out and scout this week?
The first day I arrived, I did a run up to the summit, up to Mammoth Mountain. I wanted to see the first and final, whatever that was, kind of 6 to 9 miles. I always like to see that, the first stretch and again the last stretch. You can kind of visualize that. So I did that. I saw a couple other little sections, maybe done 20, 25 miles or so of the course. But then we drove the whole course and did all of the crew accessible aid stations as well. And we saw a lot of the course from the road. So I feel like I got a good kind of lay of the land.
Nice. And what's your year been looking like leading up to this?
Well, it's been busy. My other kind of goal race for the year was Badwater 135 back in July. So at first I thought that maybe wasn't very strategic, and it turns out maybe it was, because it was, this is a very runnable race by the looks of it. So all that running in my legs hopefully is going to serve me well. But it was a lot of flatter running, a lot of heat training. So after Badwater, I took a couple of weeks off, and then we were off to Europe for a few weeks. So I tried to get as much mountain running. The two of us got out there in Chamonix.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Tried to get some mountain running in my legs. So hopefully I've kind of
a lot of mountain running.
a lot of elevation. So I feel like I've hopefully got a balance now. Yeah.
Nice. And let's backtrack a little bit. How you got here? What led you to ultras? When did you start doing ultras? As an athlete, filmmaker, you've inspired so many people with your videos. What got you into that?
Well, I started running pretty late in life, like around 27, did a few road marathons. And then I think I was 30 when I discovered trail running, started transitioning to trail and ultra, never looked back. And I've done, 700, 800 milers, and this will be my 4th 200 miler. And I tend to gravitate to more like the adventure-based races, and we do a lot of like fast packing, hut-to-hut stuff. And along the way, I started documenting my races, starting with Tour des Géants back in 2018. Found an audience on YouTube, and it's kind of gotten to the point now where I am, as of this year, basically a full-time YouTuber. And we just kind of travel for a good 6, 8 months of the year and make films and train and, have fun. So,
what were those 200s you've done before?
So I did I did Tour des Géants, I did the Swiss Peaks 360K, and then I took a few years off from the 200s, and I did the Moab 240 back in 2 years ago.
And how would you compare those races in their differences?
Very different races. So the reason I wanted to do Moab was because the European 200s tend to be a lot of climbing, right? A lot of elevation change. Tour des Géants in particular, it's known for just steep ups, steep downs. The races are longer, right? Typically 80 to 100. In my case, I think I did Tour in 107 hours. So we're talking close to double the time on feet of some of these races, even at the front. And I always want to run a more, relatively runnable course. So that was what drew me to Moab. I had a good race at Moab, and so I don't know. I felt like maybe I wanted to try another one, and so that kind of led me here, where I think this race might be a good sort of complement to the American style 200s.
You've had some pretty good finishes too. How have you seen the competition change in these distances over the years?
So first of all, I'm not a very competitive athlete. I'm a filmmaker first, athlete second. I did have a good result at Moab, but even at that race, I kind of just go out and do my own thing. I just pace myself and just run my own race. And if people happen to fall off in the front, great, I make my way up. But I certainly don't really race other runners. And I think what we've seen now is at the 200 distance, well, at the 100 mile especially, we're seeing, it's like NASCAR, right? People coming through aid stations, switching packs, they're in and out of there in a matter of minutes. We saw this at Western States this year, and we're seeing that now at the 200s as well. We saw that at Cocodona, and the finishes are getting really tight, right? They're getting really close. So Jesse and I had, a 5-minute split at Moab, and then it seems like since then, all the 200s have also been these really kind of photo finishes. So I think there's been a shift. I don't know that I'm personally, I don't think that's going to change the way I race. I'm just going to go up tomorrow again, do my own thing, but it's going to be a lot of fun to watch the front runners battle it out. And we might see some epic blow-ups. We might see some,
It's going to be good racing.
It's going to be a good race either way, and it's going to be a really good women's race as well. So it's going to be fun to watch from, hopefully not the mid-pack, but maybe the front of the mid or the back of the front, wherever I end up. It's going to be a fun race, and we're going to actually try to tell that story as well. In addition to the story of my race, we're going to tell the story a little bit of the front pack as well.
Be looking forward to that.
Yeah.
We met at Cocodona this year.
Yep.
What did you kind of take away from being there and making a film there?
So I think, again, it was that seeing in action the speed of those transitions, those aid stations. And while I say I'm going to run my own race, we have taken some lessons from that. Looking back at Moab, for example, we've talked about, can we take 10 minutes down to 6 at each aid station? And right there, that might save an hour across the course. Can I sleep less? Take that down from 3 hours to 2 or an hour and a half maybe over this distance. So we are looking for ways to speed up. And I think that was really seeing that in action at Cocodona. But having said that, we did see some blow-ups at Cocodona, right at the front, where people went out maybe a little too hard. And again, that's more like what we're used to seeing at 100-milers, where usually these 200s were more of just adventure runs. And they are not anymore. These are true races. So, I think on the one hand, I took some lessons of things I could do, but on the other hand, again, I think it made me realize it's okay to run your own race as well, if that's kind of more what your goal is.
So you get a front row seat with a lot of gear, nutrition. What are you using for this race? So
I'm working with Path Projects for apparel on this one. And nutrition-wise, I've been working with NAC, who, of course, is the main sponsor of UTMB. They're a Canadian nutrition brand, and that's always worked really well for me. Badwater, I did nothing but liquid nutrition for the entire race. Same with Moab. I did mostly NAC products throughout. And part of the reason is because I think it's important to get protein as well as carbohydrates, especially at these longer distances. Your muscles are kind of repairing themselves as you go. You're recovering as you go. So protein's a big part of that. So that's why NAC has always worked well for me. Relying on my Coros watch as always, so I don't have to charge it. And navigation is a big part of these as well. The flagging can only be so dense at this distance. So navigation's the runner's responsibility. But yeah, I'll be running in some Solomon shoes like I have for the past few years, and really not trying anything new on this one. It's really kind of just, again, it's what we did at Moab, but just a few iterations, trying to shave off some time and trying to just even perfect it further.
Moab, that's 240. This
Yep.
is 200. This is a little shorter.
Well, 215.
215. Okay.
Yeah.
How are you approaching this differently besides the terrain?
So again, it's basically going to be trying to save time at the aid stations. That's the main thing. So I'm not going to be running any faster. It's looking for the easy wins. It's looking to shave that 3 to 6 minutes off at each aid station. The important thing I think at this race for any runner is to realize that there's actually a lot of aid stations. There are 18 aid stations. They're closer together than they were at Moab, and certainly compared to the 200s I've done in Europe. And so there's a risk of spending too much time at the aid stations. If I was to say, let's spend 10 minutes at each aid station like I did at Moab, that's an extra half hour to an hour just there alone. So we talked about potentially skipping aid stations, my crew, and we decided instead of skipping, we're going to treat some aid stations like run-throughs, basically. I'm going to hand my flasks, get 2 fresh ones, and keep moving. So I think that's the main thing is really trying to perfect our aid station strategy and probably sleeping a little bit less as well. I think I can probably, the goal is to finish, call it 8 hours faster for the distance, and that should mean I can get away with 1 less nap as well. And so we're going to cut that napping time down from 2:45 to hopefully more like an hour and a half.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Now, do you have a crew?
Yep.
How's the crew approach this?
Yeah, so I've got a crew. So same thing we've done at the last couple. My girlfriend Audrey's crewing me. We have a van, and I think that's important as well. The crew needs to stay mobile. They have to be able to sleep and eat on the run. That also means that I cannot rely on the sleep aid stations, but sleep in the van instead. I think that's a little bit more efficient, but sometimes you can get too comfortable. So again, we're going to look at maybe there's times where I don't go into the van; they crew me outside of the vehicle.
We've
so
seen people get in vans and not get out before.
Exactly,
so, yeah.
That's exactly it. So, and then I've got 2 pacers, 2 friends, Sean and Eric, who are pacing, and we've got 2 cinematographers on this one. So we're gonna. I don't know if we want to get into that now.
Yeah, let's hear about it.
Yeah. So, of course, I'll be documenting it, making a film. My buddy Derek Lytle will be working with me. Everybody knows Derek's work. He worked with me at Moab, at Badwater, the film I made about soft rock when we fast packed hard rock. His work is really amazing. And I also have Drew Darby working with me on this one too. So we got the A team. Drew, of course, made the film from the course with Sally last year. So he knows the course, and he's kind of acting as our field producer. He kind of knows where the best shots are, where the best light, the best time of day. And so, yeah, I really have the A team on this one.
Stellar.
We're going to have a guy at the top, at the summit, that could be riding with your team, and then we'll have somebody at the start line, and they'll be kind of leapfrogging throughout. So no matter what happens with my race, we're going to have a beautiful film. I can guarantee that.
Yeah, and who have been some of the other people you've been talking to for your film?
Well, I'm definitely we're going to try to capture the women's race as much as we can. Having said that, I think Rachel is maybe going to be in contention for the overall, certainly on the podium overall. So we've talked to her. I try to layer in different elements, different storylines. So we're going to tell the story of my pacers, of my crew. That's as much part of the experience as well. And then also the team here. So Hillary Yang, the RD, and of course Tim Tollefson.
Shout out Hillary and Tim.
Right, and they're doing a great job. But this is a first-year event, though, so a lot can potentially happen. So we've been trying to capture a little bit of the behind the scenes, the tension, the stress of putting on an event. And we're going to try to capture them during the race as well. So there'll be hopefully a parallel story there. I say hopefully. Hopefully there isn't much of a story. Hopefully it all goes smoothly. But if anything does go wrong, hey, that's part of the story, right? That's part of doing a first-year event.
We'll go back to the race strategy for a second here. But what are you eating? What's coming out of the van? The real food? You have NAC for your nutrition. But,
yeah. So my goal is 1 bottle of NAC, 250 calories, 55 grams of carbs with 9 grams of protein. That's a couple hundred milligrams of sodium per hour. I'm going to layer on some real food as well. Candy, things like that, is throughout. But I'm going to do less real food than I did at Moab. If you watch my film from the Moab 240, I somewhat famously can eat a lot. I can eat burgers and wraps and all these things, right? I have a really good stomach, but I think I might have eaten too much. And there is an energy expenditure to digesting food, and it slows you down. It causes bloating and things. So we're going to actually do a little less solid food on this one. But still some solid food. We got some sushi, ready to go. That's always a staple for me. Chips, things like that. And then I'll be increasing my sodium intake a little bit. That's one thing I learned at Badwater. I had done a sweat test, and we sort of increased the sodium to water ratio. And then I might increase my caffeine intake a little bit on this one compared to what I've done before.
A little less sleep.
A little less sleep, a little more caffeine. So yeah, but basically, again, it's similar to what we've done, but just iterations.
Let's talk about the course a little bit.
Yep.
You've seen a bit. You've been to all the crewable aid stations. What are some of the parts of the course you're excited about? What are the parts you're kind of like mentally preparing for?
Yeah. It's basically a big climb with a big descent up and over the mountain, and then a lot of running, and then a big climb and a big descent. That's kind of the way I'm thinking about it mentally. So first of all, I'm going to try to save my quads coming off the mountain the first time. I'm going to let the race happen and just do my thing, because there's so much running. And if you don't hit that, whatever it is, 20-mile portion totally fresh, then you're screwed. I always look at it, though, as a 100-mile warm-up in these things. So, again, you want to hit the 100-mile mark feeling pretty fresh. And there's going to be a lot of soft sand in the middle there as well. And as we head into the Glass Mountains, we start to climb again. And towards the back of the race is when it gets more technical, which I think I'll welcome. Like I'm used to running a more technical terrain. It keeps you more mentally engaged as well. So yeah, I think it's really just like thinking about it. It's a race of maybe 4 parts: mountain, a lot of running, a little more technicality, and then a mountain climb and descent again. I really just want to be able to lay it out there.
It's not so bad.
It's not too bad, right? It's easy, it's done. Yeah, I actually think it's going to be similar to Moab in terms of, on paper at least, because Moab similarly was kind of 2 big mountains up and over 11,000 feet, and then a lot of running in the middle. Just in this case, the last climb comes right at the end.
Well, you and your videos, your films have inspired so many people. What is something, maybe a message you have for people that are thinking about running their first 200, or just say that looks fun, but that's too hard for me? What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I hope that what you see in my films is kind of like what I mentioned, where you don't have to be a natural athlete. I certainly was not an athlete in high school or college. I took up running very late in life. And for me, I'm the kind of athlete that needs to think through things. I need to be able to, that's why the longer distances appeal to me. So I think it shows that it's really just about consistency and putting in the work. You don't need natural talent. As long as you're not trying to race at the front, which I don't. As I said, I just run my own race. So I approach it very cerebrally. I think this kind of sport, it attracts all types of people, but one of those types of people are people who like process and like iteration, and you get a lot of engineers, people who like spreadsheets, and it's about that consistency, putting in the work and setting realistic goals, accomplishing them, raising the bar, setting another goal, and just not rushing things. Take it one season at a time, thinking about your running as a career and not a season. And we can do amazing things, incredible things, as long as we set realistic goals and are willing to put in the work.
Putting in the work.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for coming out here. We'll be looking forward to following along. We'll see you at the start, at the top, and all along the course.
Yep. Awesome. Thanks for having me.
Thanks. Take care. What's up, guys? This is David Yowsling with Mountain Outpost here at Mammoth 200. I'm sitting here with Jimmy Elam, ultra running crusher, new to the 200s. What's going on, Jimmy?
Yeah, brand new, first one. Yeah, really excited. I don't know. I've kind of been freaking Anna out because she's like, "You're way too relaxed. Like, come on, get more nervous." I was like, "It's just wasted energy being nervous now." I mean, it's such a long time out that you have so much time to fix things, and I think that's what a lot of us are gonna have to do out there. But I'm feeling great. Yeah.
It's fun to do something new. It seems like you've kind of ticked all the boxes in the ultra running space as far as distances. So,
as far as distances, there's a few races out there that I'm still, still chasing after. But I feel like, I've gotten to a point of, it's hard to say mastered because I still have problems in hundreds. They haven't gone all perfectly, but after like Cascade Crest, I was like, I feel
course
like
record?
I know what I'm doing now. So yeah, brand new challenge, super excited. It's going to be very different.
You have some history in this area. Tell us a little bit about what that history is here at Mammoth Lakes.
Yeah, I graduated college 2009-10 timeframe, immediately moved out here, skipped starting real life and a real job, and just wanted to run in the mountains. So moved out here actually, not long after Tim came out after me, and so we spent a lot of time here. We both went to Chico State and ran for the team, and we followed another guy, Scott Bowes, who immediately was sponsored by Adidas and joined the Mammoth Track Club. So we were just riding that high of, living and training in the mountains. It's a really, really special place. And, those first few years I did a lot of, road running and kind of like the Green Church area, some dirt road stuff. But it wasn't until I started guiding backpacking trips that I got the, full taste of what the Eastern Sierra has to offer. And that's when you get into the good stuff. There's a lot. Spend your whole life out here.
Let's backtrack a little bit before we get into the race. You're currently based in Salt Lake. What's your year looked like for training? What have been some of your other races that have led up to this? And
Yeah, 2 years ago I moved to the Wasatch Back, so I'm actually in Midway.
Okay.
Still not that far from Salt Lake, but I train, out the door. I have infinite amount of trails, and it's not quite as heavy verty as the west side of the Sierra. The west side of the Wasatch, but it's it's really fun. It's really fun, and I think it's a bit more practical kind of training for races like, tomorrow for the Mammoth, and also like Cascade Crest that I did earlier in the year. Just much more runnable overall. And I think, too much vert can kind of slow you down a lot. So it's been nice to spice things up a little bit and, just overall run a little bit quicker than I have maybe before when I was doing, UTMB or High Lonesome or the Bear, those races. But yeah, absolutely in love with the Wasatch back and training out there, and just pretty low stress life. Up to 20 hours a week training. Nothing crazy, but a few weeks here and there into the 120 to 130 range with 25,000 feet of climbing, and
getting up there to elevation as well.
Yeah, I live at about 6,000 feet and pretty much run up to 8, 9 most days.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the altitude shouldn't affect me too much. Usually doesn't. You never know though. It can affect you when it wants to, but it seems like that probably won't be my limiting factor for the race. But yeah.
Let's talk about a little bit of the tech stuff. Like what's your shoe selection? What's your gear? What's your nutrition?
Yeah, so actually I have a wide variety of shoes. I'm planning to do multiple shoe changes. I'm thinking about starting in kind of the fastest, kind of most highly technical, maybe not the most overall comfortable for long term right away. So the Prodigio Pro, and then moving into something a bit more space in that toe box, like the Ultra Wild. Just kind of not a performance shoe, but just a comfortable shoe to wear. And then wrapping it up most likely with the Norda 005. Nice. Might have one more shoe thrown in there, the Mont Blanc Speed, but I think having 3 shoes is a good start and a good plan, but my crew will have all 3 of them. And when I do that, I'll also do a sock change. Dry socks, dry shoes, I think it's going to be a treat, 20 hours in. But yeah, starting probably mile 70, then again, maybe mile 130, 140, and just kind of play it by ear. We're getting quite a bit of rain today, so we'll see how that affects the course the next few days, and just be open to making game time decisions. And then other gear, so I have a good amount of North Face gear as far as like shirts, shorts stuff, Innovate jacket, rain jacket. We'll have some really sweet North Face mitts, bringing poles, definitely gonna have I love gear, so definitely gonna have like a good amount of stuff, but it's all like lightweight, really functional and practical, and and the nutrition, precision mostly, but also planning to start eating whole foods like very early on. A lot of like turkey cheese sandwiches, PBJ sandwiches, ramen. My crew's gonna have a lot of that. So not an overwhelming amount of selection because you don't want to get into the paradox of choice there, but enough to take care of me when I need it.
And crew, pacers, what's that look like?
Yeah, my girlfriend Anna, she's going to be crew chief and pacing me, pacing 50 to 60 miles of the race, awesome. Starting about mile 70. And then a local guy, Bentley, is going to hop in through both, 2 different sections in the nights. And then also going to have my local buddy, John Crowley, do from Minaret Vista home. Then I got my parents helping crew, and one other guy, Chris, who's gonna crew, and then a couple of Anna's close friends as well. So got a stacked folks, and I didn't want to put everyone out there 100% of the time besides Anna because she can take it, but gonna do some shifts. Like some people are gonna help in the first night and then be out, and then kind of hand the baton to the next set of folks. And
I think Anna, you were just crewing Anna at CCC, and
yeah.
so she's going to be helping crew you now this time.
Yeah, and this is a little bit more complicated overall, but it's
not as much travel.
Not as much, not as much travel. But yeah, and that went super well. So she better do a good job. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we're excited to see you out there racing. The chat will be going off, and we'll be looking forward to seeing you at the finish. Have a great race.
Yeah, thanks so much. It's going to be awesome.
All right. Hey guys, I'm David Yausling with Mountain Outpost, here with Kevin Goldberg. Kevin is no stranger to the 200-mile races, and we're super excited to have him at the inaugural Mammoth 200 this year. How's it going, Kevin?
It's going well. Thanks for having me, David.
Yeah. I think I first met you briefly at the finish line of Cocodona this year. That's a pretty big race for you, right?
It's become like pretty much my entire personality, you could say. Last 4 years, just got my 1,000-mile buckle this year, and I'm trying to quit.
Congrats.
I'm committed to not going back next year. I'll definitely be back at some point, but I am taking a Cocodona break, which is why I'm here.
Oh man, have you done a lot of inaugural races before?
This is my first ever inaugural race, which is another reason I chose it. I'm excited to sort of dive into that deep end.
So you also have a podcast, you're a coach, you probably have some runners here.
Yeah, wear a lot of hats. The podcast is, we are exclusively focused on the 200-plus mile distance, so also doing some, I guess, product research here by running a new race. I have several athletes running the race, lots of listeners I've met today. It's been really awesome.
As we mentioned, Cocodona was early season this year, back in May.
Yep.
What's the rest of your season look like leading up to this?
I did Wyoming Range, needed a hard rock qualifier. That race was hard.
Tough.
I mean, I talk about like going in just like mentally unprepared. I just was like, I'll just go do this and get 100 miles, get it over with. That was a tough race. So those are the 3 big races I ran this year: is Cocodona, Wyoming Range, and now Mammoth 200.
And where are you based out of? Where have you done a lot of training at?
Based just outside of Boulder, Colorado. So do most of my trail running in Boulder, like the Front Range area, Skyline Traverse, and then over the summer, obviously lots of high alpine stuff in that surrounding area.
We were out filming at Hard Rock and Hilo. Were you out there? Do you get out in those areas much?
Yeah, I spent a lot of time up in Leadville, BV. I was my wife ran High Lonesome. She's actually running Mammoth 200 as well.
Oh, dynamic duo.
Yeah,
Love
so
to hear it.
it's my first time, first time her not crewing me not crewing her. Usually we do these things as a team, but it's her second go at the 200-mile distance, and it's actually our anniversary is tomorrow, 11 years.
Oh. Shout out to your wife. What's
so,
her name?
Melanie White.
Okay, awesome.
And so we'll be spending our anniversary probably not together, but in the same geographic region.
In the thick of it together.
Yeah, right.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What about your journey? How did you get into 200s? How did that become your specialty?
Yeah, sort of stumbled into it quite literally. I mean, I had pretty significant hip surgeries back in 2016 and 2017. And I was running ultras before that. I was, trying to qualify for Western States, doing all the things. Mid 2017, I'm like just starting to walk again without, weight bearing, and thinking about running again in a few months, and kind of like looking for something that I could like prove to myself that, hey, that surgery was worthwhile, and like I did the right thing and it was a success, and sort of just looking for like a comeback event. I was looking into like Ironman. I'd never done triathlon, and nothing was just really speaking to me. And I didn't know that 200s existed at the time, or maybe I had heard like about Tahoe or something, had been around for a year or so, but it was still so new and niche. And then I stumbled upon the Bigfoot 200 that was like happening that year. For inaugural year was 2017. Ended up like following that, and I was like, I think this is it. This is the event that is gonna mark my like, was surgery worth it? So I signed up for the 2018 Bigfoot 200. 2019 I did the Triple Crown, and I just haven't looked back.
And that's Bigfoot, Moab, and Tahoe.
Correct.
Okay.
And back then it was 3.5 weeks apart. They were, it was a little different than it is now. So that was the beginning of all that. And now I think Mammoth is my 12th 200. I think
Incredible.
I'm going for a dozen.
Awesome. What are you excited about for this course? Like, have you been scouting, or are you kind of watching what other people are doing, or did you get out there this week? When did you get here?
Yeah, no, I just got here last night.
Okay.
I don't know much about the course. We did record a preview with Hillary. Hillary was nice enough to give us like 75 minutes where we dove really deep section by section into the course, and that was really helpful for me because I did not do too much prep for this. Like I've done, so many of the same races that I'm used to kind of just like knowing the course organically, getting to know it over the years. So I feel very prepared in a sense going into this. Training's gone well. I obviously am familiar with the distance, but there's going to be a lot of surprises out there. Just don't really know what this course has to offer, and that's something that really excites me. I think that's really cool. I'm excited to experience it as it comes to me, and I'm really excited to not be racing the ghost of myself at Cocodona.
And comfortable with the elevation.
Should be. I live at 5,600. I know that we go higher than that here. Typically, I do okay there, but hey, who knows?
What is one of the main tools you use when you get to low points in the race? Having had so much experience with them, how do you overcome? Obviously, highs and lows are part of it.
Sometimes I cry. I have a pretty eclectic playlist. I blast a lot of Taylor Swift. I've been a big Chaperone fan lately. I got a whole slew of Disney soundtrack albums on there, some rap. So a lot of times I'll sing like at the top of my lungs while trying to will myself to run. If I'm with a pacer, it's mandatory that they join. Sometimes I send out some like duet. They have to learn a duet part. So lots of music.
We got to be there live streaming at that point.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'll jump on anytime. And another thing I do often, I did this in Walnut Canyon at Cocodona. I think Hillary was on the mic when I did it, is I'll join the live stream chat. Cocodona has service throughout the whole race. I've been told that Mammoth 200 is like 80% coverage. And I'll, at the risk of falling on my face and breaking something, I'll jump in that live stream chat and chat with you guys because I know you're going to be there and you kind of have to talk to me. So it's like, hey, keep me awake.
Love it. What about what's your nutrition strategy? Is it dialed? Are you trying anything new?
It's somewhere between dialed and not. I heard you guys talking to Jeff before, and I was like, man, he's got that on lock. I have a really high sweat rate. Even if it's 60 degrees, I probably need to drink more than a liter per hour.
Wow.
Thankfully, I have a low sodium loss rate, so I can manage it a little bit. So I really need to be drinking a ton. That's a big tie to my success is like how much can I drink. Fueling is easier for me. I tend to eat pretty well. So usually for the first 100 miles or so, I'll do more race fuel. I've got a lot of gels, a lot of powders, that sort of thing, some candy. And then as I get deeper into the race, I'll do still a little bit of that in between each leg, but I'll do more real food at the aid stations and more like substantial meals.
And what about your kit? What's anything new, or what kind of shoes are you wearing?
Yeah, there's some new things. So we, over the past year, the podcast has really grown, and that's enabled us to bring on some sponsors, which has been super cool. So Mount to Coast is a sponsor of ours. So I'm wearing the new H1s, which I think the pre-release just opened today for those, so they're not even out officially yet. So there's like a hybrid trail shoe that are probably a little undershoed for this course. I don't know, I haven't seen much of it, but I just love the way they feel, and I tend to go with whatever shoe feels the best, regardless of whether or not it's best for the actual terrain. So H1s from Mount to Coast. I'll be decked out in John G clothing. And I brought a lot of warm stuff because it looks like it's cold, and I'm a bit of a baby out there.
Yeah, there's some weather in the forecast.
Yeah.
What about your crew? Your wife is running, so
Yeah.
she's not on the crew. And who's coming, or are you just going solo?
No, we have a really cool situation. So we're making a 3-part distance to empty series about Mammoth 200, mine and Melanie's race, but more so from the crewing perspective. We actually. One of our early guests when we started this podcast was Chaos Crewing Company. So they're like a professional crew for hire company. When they saw that we were running this together, they were like, hey, we'll come out and crew you, and we'll make an episode about it, and we'll try to make it as fun and entertaining as possible. So we're trying to record as much content as we can and document mine and Melanie's journey from the crew perspective. So Chaos Crewing is out here. They're crewing both of us. We've put together a few pacers. So what started originally when we signed up as hey, Mel, we'll go and do this solo, anniversary weekend, has turned into a pretty cool thing we're trying to do here. So hopefully we can make a pretty entertaining finished product.
And what's your production crew look like?
Brittany, what's our production crew look like? No, we'll all have DJI mics out there. Really, the key thing is to if you can capture it, even if it's just a cell phone, you need the challenge is actually capturing it,
Mm-hmm.
Taking it out when you're in those lows, taking it out when you're busy doing a million other things.
Oh, that's tough.
So the way you capture it, I've found, is less important. You can do a lot in post to clean it up, make it sound good. But we've all got mics, we've all got cameras, and I think we have the right gear. But worst comes to worst, we just whip out the cell phone, put the video on, and start talking.
Well, judging everything you've heard from Hillary and seen from the course, what are you looking forward to? What are you kind of mentally preparing for?
Yeah, I mean, I first inaugural race, and a big reason I did it was because, Hillary and Tim have had so much success with trailfest, and then, Hillary's been around this distance for a long time, so.
Yeah, you saw her a bit at the 200s.
Yeah, just putting my faith in them, and I think they're going to put on a really dialed event, so I'm just looking forward to experience a new race. My biggest personal variable that I'm really curious about is my plan is to not sleep for the first time ever. This will be my 12th go, and I have messed up sleep 11 times. So I'm trying to take the stress off of that and just hey, you're not going to sleep. And if I absolutely need to, of course I will, but there's no plan surrounding sleep. So it is just go until I can no longer go anymore. slam as much caffeine as is like medically safe, and see what happens.
Is there any considerations you personally have as like a coach, a creator, you know, an athlete? How do you approach this, you know, to try and like, you know, be a good example to your team and your audience and stuff? Is
Oh
there any
boy,
of that?
do as I say, not as I do. But I mean, I think if there's one takeaway I like people to see from me, you know, doing this podcast about 200s and actually doing them myself, it's like I say a lot that the 200-mile distance it's easier to finish a 200-miler than it's easy to finish a 100-miler, in my opinion. And that doesn't mean that 200s are easier than 100s. I think pound for pound they're harder. Like, they're harder at any given moment. But there are more variables and more support and things around the race that make it an easier finish, if that makes sense. Yeah. So I think they're really, you know, wanting to do it, being able to afford it, those are big factors. But if you're able to afford it and you want to do it, I think those are the two biggest hurdles. And then, like, the rest of the support is in place, and anyone who meets the first two criteria can do it if they want to.
Well, as we close down here, we've asked this question to our other guests. What do you tell people that are 200-mile curious?
First of all, I like to think I came up with the 200-mile curious phrase. I don't know if that's true, but I like to think that I came up with that phrase. If you're 200-mile curious, crew, volunteer, watch the live stream, like, immerse yourself. There's so much now on the distance. Like, when I first started running 200s in 2018, like, good luck. I mean, like, trying to find resources and information, it was tough. So we were kind of just guinea pigs figuring these things out. But now there's so much out there, content, opportunities to get involved that don't include running and staying awake for 70 to 100 hours. So if you're curious, like, immerse yourself in some aspect of it, and I think that will probably tip the scales into, do I really want to do this or do I not?
Awesome. Well, we'll be looking for your film, your podcast recap, and we'll be cheering you on along out there, and we'll be seeing you on course, filming you on the live stream.
Sweet.
So we'll see you in the chat.
I hope to be in the chat.
All right.
Thanks
awesome.
so much for
Good
having
luck
me
out there.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? I'm David Yausling with Mountain Outpost, here with Max Jolliffe at Mammoth 200.
What's up,
Max?
bro? What's up? How's it going?
Just hanging out.
Yeah.
You know,
Having fun.
it's I'm not running, but I'm still nervous for tomorrow. It's
Yeah.
gonna be pretty cool.
Well, you can imagine how I feel.
When did you get into town here?
Yesterday.
Okay.
Got in around 4 o'clock yesterday. So 4-hour drive up here, and now we're here.
And what's your familiarity with this course here?
I
Or
mean,
this area, period.
yeah. Well, I've been coming up here, God, since I was a little kid. Maybe I learned how to snowboard here, so maybe 6 or 7 years old was the first time I came into Mammoth, and then pretty much every season for as long as I can remember, been coming up here in the winters, and I've spent a little bit of time, kind of more so down the 395 in the Lone Pine Independence area, climbing mountains and stuff down there, and haven't really gotten into too much trail running up here in the Mammoth area, which is, I mean, I live 4 hours away. I should be getting up here more than I have, so I feel a little guilty about that. But yeah, I'm excited to kind of have a big exploration of this area over the next couple days. Yeah.
But that drive coming out here, that's a pretty familiar one for you.
Yeah. It's one of the best drives in the world. If you've ever driven north up the 395, you just got all the big mountains on your left, Mount Whitney, Williamson, all, you know, the Eastern Sierra is super beautiful, and then on your right-hand side, you got the Inyo Mountains, I believe they're called. Could have that totally wrong.
This is my first time out here, and I'm just blown away. You know, every direction you look, there's all these trails.
Mountains everywhere, trails everywhere.
Well, earlier we had the Queen of Cocodona. Now we have the King of Moab here. What's this year looked like for you, getting here and training and stuff?
This year's been good. I mean, well, good other than Cocodona. It's been a pretty good year. After Cocodona, I had a little bit of a tough race and a setback. Had a couple months where I was going through some hard to call it an injury, but just dealing with some health issues post Cocodona, and then really started ramping training back up late June, early July. I ran a race, Harding Hustle, in the end of July.
Well documented on Instagram.
yeah. It was a fun race. Check it out if you haven't heard of Harding Hustle. And then that's just a local race close to me, 50K. I ran that, and then I also ran AC 100 this year. So that was a little over a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago. So I ran AC, and then I immediately went to to Chamonix to UTMB to spend a week out there. I got a really good week of training out in Chamonix, and then just been kind of rolling it through, and we're here now. Yeah.
So you've had some great success with 100s and 200s. How do you see the difference between those two races?
Yeah, it's like you almost have to have a different mentality coming into these 200s. It's so much of more of an undertaking, and I almost like look at it as an adventure rather than a race. And trying to do my best to nail everything and make that adventure a successful race is the challenge. Yeah.
So I first met you at Saddles
Yeah.
almost 3 years ago. You picked up a bib the day before, crushed the 50.
Yeah, the night before.
Yeah. What's what led you to that point? How did you get to what brought you into ultra running?
Yeah, I found running not very long ago. I think I probably started running seriously in maybe 2017, 2018, and then just casually ran for a while, signed up for my first marathon in 2019, and then after that it was just I want to try something a little bit tougher, a little bit harder, and then found out that there was these trail races that people ran, and I ran Broken Arrow in 2022. That was my first ultra, and then I think Saddles 2023 was my first win.
Breakout race.
Yeah, breakout race.
Yeah.
So that was fun, and it's just been I've just been trying
First
to
American at TDS like a couple years ago or something.
No, I was third
American?
Yeah,
Okay.
top 20.
Yeah.
Not too bad
Not
for
too bad.
a race out there. But I've just been trying to find harder races, longer races, just trying to challenge myself in different ways and push myself and see how it goes.
So on the other side of that, this is shorter than Moab, right? A little bit shorter.
Yeah, it's weird. Like I think I maybe heard Rachel say it before. Like Mammoth 200, it's like it's only a 200, which sounds insane. But a lot of the multi-day races are 240, 250 miles. So even that difference in 40 or 50 miles could be an entire day for a lot of us. So it'll be interesting to possibly only be out there for 2 nights rather than 3. For what I did at Kogadona and Moab, but it's fun.
Let's talk about some more technical stuff. What's the gear you're using? What's the food you're eating? What's the nutrition?
Gear, I got a Camelback vest. Wearing a Satisfy kit for all my apparel. Shoes, I have an assortment of shoes that I'm wearing. So I got the Rockers. I got some Nordas. I got some Solomons that I might bust out, so and then some On, so kind of a varied variety of shoes. And then for nutrition, a lot of BPN stuff, gels, their G1M drink mix will be like kind of my primary, and then a bunch of chews, candy, and then some secret weapons like Oreo cakesters and Pop-Tarts and all those good things.
Yeah, you got to keep those close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's talk about the course. What do you perceive to be the crux or the part you're most looking forward to?
Ooh, the crux. I mean, man, I don't really know anything about that Glass Mountain section. And I'm anticipating that sand is going to be maybe not like the toughest difficulty-wise, but just maybe like the most like challenging or mentally draining. And like running in sand is just like can be brutal sometimes. So I have a feeling some stuff over there might be a bit of a crux. And then definitely that last climb up and over the Dragon's Back is going to be tough, having 200 miles in your legs and going back up to 11,000 feet. And the most, I think, that day one after we hit the summit and we come down in that long winding, pretty much the entire stretch to Convict Lake. Convict Lake is, if you haven't been there, it's a beautiful, beautiful place. So I'm thinking that's probably going to be what I'm looking forward to most on the course. And then those other 2 sections are probably going to be cruxy.
Cool. Something we've been asking the guests today, if people are asking you about their 200 curious or wanting to get into ultras, what do you tell people?
Just go for it. Just go for it. If you even have like the slightest desire, just sign up and just do it. And you'd probably surprise yourself.
It's that simple.
Yeah, just go for it.
Sick.
Like, don't even think about it. Just sign up. Yeah.
Well, we're stoked to see you out there. We're
Thank you.
excited to follow along tomorrow at the start, along the race, at the finish. We'll be there the whole time live streaming.
Cool.
Yeah, have a
Yeah,
great
David.
race.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. Hey guys, I'm David Yowsling with Mountain Outpost, here with Rachel Entrecan. How's it
Hello.
going, Rachel?
Good. How are you?
I am fantastic. We've been having some great interviews today, and looking forward to hearing a little bit about what you're excited about for this Mammoth 200.
I'm excited about everything, actually. I think I've done enough 200s to kind of get that nobody's race really goes according to plan. And I think the thing I'm the most interested in doing is when the race is all over, kind of like hearing how everybody's days went out there.
Yeah,
I just think it's so fun.
You've raced enough to earn the title of Queen of Cocodona, so.
Yeah, and I found out that Zach Marion is the guy who made that
Okay.
happen. I had
Thanks,
no
Zach.
idea. I didn't know that. So, yeah, shout out to Zach.
So what's been going on since Cocodona?
I did High Lonesome back in July, and that went pretty well. And then did a marathon. That was the hardest race I've done all year.
I
I'm
believe
not
it.
even kidding.
believe it.
Yeah, I did the Aspen backcountry. It was 2 weeks after High Lonesome, and it was
Still a trail marathon, though.
it was at like 10K.
Yeah.
So I suffered and stuff. Well, I didn't suffer, but it was hard.
It was hard. You live at elevation, so this is about the same for you coming here.
Yeah, I live at 8,500. So actually, some sections of the course are lower than where I live, which is nice. So, but I like altitude actually. Like High Lonesome, one of the big draws for that race for me was that it was a high altitude race, and I don't really get a lot of negative effects so far. I'm saying all this stuff. I'm just gonna like die from altitude sickness and whatever. But yeah, I usually do pretty well with altitude.
Fantastic. What's your training look like since High Lonesome?
I feel really good. Yeah, I feel really good. I came out and did 40-ish mile. Well, I did a big training block on the course 3 weeks ago, I think it was.
You did the best Instagram recon of
Thank you.
anyone. Yeah.
I was, well, you got to share stuff.
It's very
the
generous
first
of
year.
you.
I thought so.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I came out and did like it was like 18 miles, 30 miles, 40 miles, 30 miles, and then was like done. But I felt amazing the whole time. So, yeah, I feel pretty good.
What was the highlight of that?
What was the highlight of that? So actually, it's funny because it could have been a really bad thing. My friend that was supposed to do a lot of this with me was sick. And he like texted me as I was getting on the plane, like, hey, I'm sick, I can't come. It's like, oh my God. And so I wound up having to like scramble together a bunch of people. And having that kind of grab bag of people was super fun, actually. So
Who were those people?
so I did one day I did one day by myself. I did one day with Katie Asmuth.
Local legend?
Yeah, that was rad. She's so nice. And she's actually going to pace me.
Lucky.
Yeah, so I'm really excited. So Katie, Derek Anthony, who's running the 200, he came out and did a big section with me. I did another day by myself. And then, I did a choose your own adventure day by myself. But Hillary came and picked me up with Billy and their dog one day,
Salami.
and that was pretty sick.
Let's give a shout out to a really cool stat. How many races in a row have you won?
18.
18.
Yeah.
Over how long?
I don't know.
Lost track.
Well, I don't
Okay.
know when because that's not my story.
Okay.
That's just a stat that people have discovered.
Okay.
So, but I think it maybe was like 2022.
Okay. That's a good run.
2022 was a rough summer for me. So I think that if I lost a race, it was in 2022 for sure.
What would that last race have been?
It was probably Cascade Crest. I took too much ibuprofen and got a stomach bleed and had to be hospitalized like immediately following
That's a
the
good
race.
way to learn
I
that
pulled
lesson.
a Max Joliffe
Yeah.
a
Okay.
little bit. Shout out.
So we've talked about the highs. Where did this journey start? How did you get into ultras?
How did I get into ultras like in the first place? I did a road marathon, and I ran that. And I met a guy at mile 4 who was a trail runner, and he was like, "Oh, you should come run trails." And so I signed up like the next week for a trail. It was a trail marathon, but that's like the gateway drug.
Sure.
And so I did kind of a mix of road and trail, like 42Ks, and then eventually in like 2013, I think, ran my first 50K.
2013.
2013.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
It's
old.
been a journey.
Yeah, I've been doing this a second.
Yeah.
So
What are some of the highlights of some of your favorite races that you ran leading up to this?
I love. Actually, I'll just give you like highlights of running because I really like FKTs too. The first time I did the Wonderland Trail was really special because I did it solo and unsupported, and
I've done that
I
too.
came from rad.
Yeah.
It's rad.
Yeah.
I really want to go back, but yeah, I had come from Alabama. It was my first not even year in Washington, and I was just like, I'm doing it. So
This big mountain. I'm doing
yeah,
it.
so I did all. Have you heard of Dick's Rash?
No.
Okay. So I didn't do all of it, but I can't even remember the guy's name, but he summited and circumnavigated the 4 big volcanoes in the Pacific Northwest. So it was Rainier, Adams, St. Helens, and Hood. And I just was like, well, I just want to circumnavigate those. And so I started unsupported solo doing circumnavs of like the small to the big.
Straight
and
from
ended-
Alabama.
Yeah, and it taught me a lot about trail running. And I ended with Rainier, and just finishing Rainier was pretty cool because it was like, wow, I think like anybody can probably do this.
Which way did you go?
I have only ever gone clockwise,
Okay.
and I started at Moich the first time, and I've started at Longmire. Yeah, every other time. What did you do?
Longmire.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Moich was a weird choice because
Yeah.
you end on that terrible uphill.
No.
Yeah, stupid. So that was really fun. And then another highlight was probably I Am Tough back in 2018. Have you done that race?
I have.
Yeah, I bet you
Yeah.
have. Have we done all the same stuff?
Just those two.
Have you done the Mammoth 200? Tell me everything you know. Yeah, I did I Am Tough in 2018, and that was kind of like the first big mountain race. And I did it. I mean, I do most things without a crew.
Did you pet the goats?
Or pacers. I'm the only person in the top 10 that took a picture with the goats. Because the people told me.
Yeah, they make you.
Do they make you now?
Kind of,
Good.
yeah.
They should. Well, because they said like everybody else blew through, and I was like, yo,
Not
there's
cool.
goats. What
Not
are we
cool.
doing?
Yeah.
Pet. Like I thought it was rad.
Sweet.
So, but yeah, that was a cool race. So
Good stuff. We're back to Mammoth 200 here. Let's talk about some more technical stuff. What's your kit? What's your nutrition?
like you think I know these things. So generally speaking, I've been working with Precision for I don't know, like a year and a half or so, but on an official basis as of maybe like a month and a half. I helped design these button-down shirts. Not this one. I'm not wearing it. I should have worn it. Oh, well.
Has your name on the back, I believe?
Yeah, it's got my last name on the back. I designed the little doodles that go on it. And they kind of digitized it and put it on our shirt. So I have a bunch of those. I have the original button-down shirt that they gave me too. They kind of gave me a bunch of stuff. So I'm going to try my best to wear that stuff. And then as far as nutrition goes, like same story. I'm using a lot of their stuff. But I'm a big proponent of I have kind of a standard real food menu that consists of goldfish pretzels, some kind of nut, either cashews or pistachios, and like gummy candy. So
Tried and true.
usually those will be in my pack at all times, along with
when are you going to start going with the real food?
whenever I feel like it.
Okay, so
probably.
it's a mix between being Precision and the real food.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean I'll eat like snacks and stuff throughout.
Okay.
But as far as like when am I going to sit down and eat a bowl of ramen, like I have no idea. I told my crew I'd probably start eating like potatoes. I love mashed potatoes, but probably start eating potatoes around like night 1 or so.
Okay.
But I don't know. It's all vibes, basically.
Yep. What's the crew pacing situation look like for you?
So I have a lot of pacers, I feel like. My partner hurt his hip, and so I had to kind of shorten his section because you can't drop your pacers, I found out, like, recently. And so Dominic Grossman is going to pace me for the first, like, 15 miles. And then Katie Asmuth is going to do
That's
Through the
right.
Glass Mountains, which is going to be rad. Jake Vale is going to do the next, so that's 27 miles. And then Jake has, I think, 27 miles too. Kevin's got 15. Jake has a 40-mile section.
Okay. Double
So Jake
duty.
is MVP pacer, most valuable pacer. And then I'm ending with Harry Prasad. He's coming with his fiance Brianna. They're really cool. I'm excited to
The
have
duo.
them. Yeah, I'm excited to have them on board. They were like
Okay.
a last minute addition.
All right.
So
And what do you perceive what's to be the crux of the course?
Oh, I've been very vocal about how I feel about the Glass Mountains.
Okay.
I think that will be kind of a big make or break point for a lot of folks, because I think the first like 70 miles, it's a really interesting mix of like technical and runnable, but mostly kind of downhill-ish. Like it's a kind of nettish downhill. And I think like technical terrain makes your brain work a little harder, so it uses more calories. And so if you're not kind of keeping on top of that, by the time you get to the Glass Mountain section, which I think is quite runnable, you've got about 80 to 100 miles of like really runnable terrain that like if you've not played your cards well is going to be frustrating. It's going to be frustrating.
Yeah.
So I think that'll be, and then the section right after the Glass Mountains is, it's like Crater Mountain, and then going into Lee Vining, and that I think is going to hit some, maybe like the mid-pack-ish and up in the middle of the day, and that's going to be hot. It's really exposed. So I think if you're like had a rough section at the Glass Mountains, and then you have a hot section where you're just like, I think that'll be where maybe some carnage happens. But we'll see.
Should be interesting.
It should be interesting. Yeah.
Well, we are really excited to see your race. We'll have the start live streamed. We'll have lots of cameras out there. I'll be at the top for the first big climb live streaming, and then our team will be jumping between aid stations. We'll be following along. Look forward to seeing you at the
Bring
finish.
a dog so I can pet it, please.
Yes. And sounds like you're going to have a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I'm excited to get the party started.
Heck yeah. All right. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm David Yausling with Mountain Outpost here at Mammoth 200. I'm sitting here with Shad Berkholtz, and he is one of our OG camera operators here at Mountain Outpost. I've been doing this for going on 3 years, and he's been here since the start. How you doing, Chad? You're running this weekend, and how you feeling?
I'm feeling, we'll see. We'll see.
You also ran Cocodona this year?
I did, yes, yeah.
And how is this race going to be a little bit different than that?
I'm going to enjoy this as much as I can. I went into Cocodona just not knowing anything. That was my first 200-plus mile race, and this time I'm just going to try and experience the race course, enjoy it as much as I can, and whatever happens, happens out there.
Well, I have a few more questions for you about that, but since we're always working together, my questions usually revolve around why isn't this camera setting doing what it's supposed to? Let's talk a little bit about how your running journey, how you got here today, how you started running 200s, and how you got to Mountain Outpost.
Well, I really didn't get into doing any like ultras until probably 4 years ago. And I just got to where I just wanted to challenge myself. That's the whole reason why I signed up for Cocodona. Just a little more challenge, see what it's like to run that far. Same thing with this race. I actually signed up for this before I knew I was getting into Cocodona. And I famously have said that the only reason why I'm doing it is because Tim gave me a high five. So when he found out I was signed up.
That's pretty good incentive.
Exactly. I couldn't drop out after that. So.
And what kind of running were you doing before you got into ultras?
I primarily did a lot of just like shorter, like sub-ultra, mostly road racing. I was on the Grand Prix circuit for a while.
Was that fun?
When I still had speed, it was fun. I still do it every now and then. I'll still jump into the cross country nationals, every year just to say I did it. But I don't know. I love spending the time out there, longer trails. So I think that's just more enjoyable now.
You've covered just about every Mountain Outpost race that we cover. You've been doing this, since the first Black Canyon or something.
Yeah.
When was your first?
It's been probably 6 years or so that I've been doing this. So whatever the time is on that, but I don't remember what my first race actually was. I think it actually was a Black Canyon. I don't know if it was the very first Black Canyon, and then I think the first race I ever did was actually Cocodona, the first year of Cocodona.
Okay.
And I did mostly like run cam stuff at that time. So.
And what's been the thing that you've really enjoyed about live streaming these races?
The stories. I love the stories of all the runners out there. It's a good thing that I'm not in front of the camera a lot of the time, because I have tears coming down my face as some of the runners are going by, and you get to see the interaction between them and their crews and all the, at the different aid stations and all that kind of stuff. I just love those stories behind the race itself.
What's one of your favorite races to work?
Probably Cocodona. that final 3 miles at Cocodona, what you get to experience there is just something else. Yeah.
Let's talk about your running this year. You obviously had Cocodona in May, but what's some of your big training runs, or where have you been training to get ready for this at?
So I did kind of so last year I had kind of a rough training year. I had to drop out. I was signed up for UTCT, and I had to drop out of that. And I got to the point where I just wasn't enjoying the training anymore. So especially for the training for this race, I switched it up and I said, I'm just going to have fun. So I've done some pretty long training runs. I went up Kings Peak and did a couple extra miles there, turned that into a good 30-mile run in Utah. I did Cloud Peak and the Bighorns and turned that into a nice long run as well. And I've done that in different mountains, in different mountain ranges in Montana as well, just to go out there and have fun, not worry about my pace, not worry about how long I'm out there, just get some good miles in and enjoy the outdoors.
And let's get into the nitty gritty. Like, what's your shoe selection? What kind of real food do you want to eat? What's that stuff like?
So I'm probably going to change between 3 different shoes. I'll probably start off with the Brooks Caldera 8s, and then either the Mufti Speed 4s or the North Face Endurance. But we'll see. We'll see what I feel like at that time. Yeah.
And what about food? Do you have a favorite real food, or are you just going to see what's at the aid stations?
Whatever sounds good is what I like. I remember a couple low spot I had at Cocodona. It was grilled cheese that turned me around. Like, I couldn't keep anything down in me for about a 12-mile section, and then all of a sudden it was like, this is the best tasting thing in the world. So I just peruse the aid stations, see what they have, and go from there.
And what about crew? I think you have crew on this race?
I do. I have 2 people that are helping me out. One that's going to be pacing, and then one that'll jump in and pace if needed as well.
And is that any familiar faces to the Mountain Outpost family?
One of them is Zach Lenz. Yeah, he's one of our producers.
Shout out to Zach, one of the Mountain Outpost producers, going to be pacing you out there.
Yeah, he is.
So we'll be looking for you guys on the live stream. Any last minute preparations you're making tonight before the race?
Just gonna eat a good dinner, and I got all my aid station bags, or my drop bags are all put together. Go through my mandatory gear and pack my running pack one last time, and then go to bed. And
so are we thinking poncho or rain jacket here?
Rain jacket.
All right. Well, we'll be looking for you at the start line, cheering for you throughout the race, and looking forward to bring you in at the finish, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, have a good race.
Thanks.
Hey guys, I'm David Yausling with Mountain Outpost. We are here at Mammoth 200, and we are here with Tara Dower. How's it going, Tara?
Great. Have a pizza. Hanging out. It's great.
Fantastic. Yeah. When did you get into town here? And
Yeah, Tuesday. Got in Tuesday. And just been chilling in Mammoth Lakes. Everywhere is within 4 minutes, I'm finding. It's a very small town. I like it.
You been out here before, or?
Yeah, when I was doing the JMT, I came through Mammoth Lakes. It's very quaint.
Last year you set the FKT on the AT. How is that experience carrying over to this, or what experiences are you drawing from some of the awesome successes you've had so far?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's hard not for that experience not to like impact this race. This is my first 200 miler. So it's like I'm actually racing people that can change their strategy and change their pace. With FKTs, you know, you have all the data. I know what Carl Sabe did. I know where he was on this day, and I know how fast he went until the end, so I can kind of like adjust. So this is new for me and Rascal. She is my crew chief usually for FKTs.
Shout out Rascal, thank you.
Shout out Rasky. So yeah, we're just trying to address that side of it. But yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of races before, so I'm no stranger to racing people. So I think I'm combining like the racing side, the 100-mile race that I love, and the FKT side, just like going all day and night for multiple, hopefully just 2 nights. Yeah.
Have you had a chance to, over the last few days, to scout the course, or just reading about it, or are you just kind of going to go in there and...
Going blind.
Yeah.
Have not had any, well, for like 2 miles today. But other than that, no. I watched Rachel Ettrick's story a couple times, and that felt good enough.
Yeah, yeah. Instagram research.
Uh-huh.
Fantastic. We've been asking people about food strategies. You know, 200's a little different for fueling. What, more pizza, or what are you thinking?
Yeah, if they have pizza at aid stations, that would be great. Yeah, fueling, usually for FKTs, I do like, we call it tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 food. And tier 1 is just like your gels. Tier 2 is like in the middle of tier 1 and tier 3, which tier 3 is just like regular, like pizza, for instance. So yeah, I'm doing a mixture of that. Mostly tier 1 and tier 2.
Okay, what's your favorite tier 2 food?
Probably Ritz crackers when I'm not choking on them because they're so dry.
Okay.
Just go right down the throat and then I'm coughing.
All right.
So as long as I have water with me, it's fine.
And you work with Ultra in the feed. What is your shoe selection out here? What are you excited about?
Yes. These are the Olympus 275s. They are a whole ounce lighter than the regular Olympus. They're light and they protect my feet out there. So I use these on the long trail. I just did that in August, and I use these throughout. I thought I wouldn't like them, but then I use them so much out there. They protect my feet and they're so light. I can really see the difference between these and the Olympus.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Is there one portion of the course you're excited about, or like not looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to the Glass Mountains. Yeah, I've heard good things. I don't know. Also, I'm looking forward to, like, I mean, as far as the course, the Glass Mountains, but I'm looking forward to just, like, the nighttime. I just like when it gets dark and it's kind of scary and weird and you're tired.
Just letting the imagination run wild?
Oh, yeah. What's out there? I love the supernatural UFOs, hoping I see one out there. I know that people have seen them in the Sierras, so I'm hoping, like, I can maybe see a UFO.
Crossing our fingers out here.
That would be so cool.
Sweet. Well, you know, we'll be watching, we'll be live streaming, we'll be seeing you on course. It's great having you in here. You're no stranger to the mic. We just had you on at Run Rabbit.
Yeah.
So, which a race you've done quite well at before. So, good luck out there, and we'll be waiting for you at the finish line.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
Cool. Hey guys, welcome back. I'm David Yausling with Mountain Outpost here at Mammoth 200. We're here with Timothy Olson, ultra running legend, OG, inspiration for me. What's up, Timothy?
Thank you. Yeah, happy to be here.
Yeah. Two-time Western States champion, FKT holder on the PCT, 50 miles a day. What's got you excited about Mammoth 200?
Yeah, I guess to start off, my first 200. Like, yeah, that
something new.
Something new. Yeah, that curiosity just keeps kind of creeping in, and I've been following the 200s the last few years here, and you know, perking my interest, and then yeah, seeing Hillary putting this on, and I've actually ran a little bit with Tim many years ago on from like Convict Lake up around there, so. Excited to be back here and really check out this full loop. It's
some great mountains and trails around here.
Yeah.
Where are you guys coming from today?
Yeah, so we're from Southern Oregon, Applegate, small little town out there. Have a little homestead, some animals, a little creek that runs through there. And
who's watching the animals while you're gone?
Yeah, our amazing neighbor right now is helping us out. So yeah, shout out to him.
So there's been a steep rise in 200s in the last few years. Which was ones that piqued your interest, and which ones have you been watching?
Oh, I mean, just seeing kind of the different footage that's been out there, like Cocodona's having, Mountain Outpost coming out there and having the live feed, and just been just kind of noticing that. Notice there's people going after like Triple Crown of them, and and then just kind of that merging worlds of that long distance with the FKT, kind of just going out there and well supported loop. I think watching other people go and push that 200-mile distance, and then for myself of like, what do you do with the food and sleep? And I think it just makes a lot of things come up, and so let's see what the party's about.
It's definitely going to be a party. Let's just backtrack a little bit for some people that might not be familiar with you. You got your start in Ashland back in the day.
Yeah.
And what piqued your interest then, and where did that take you? What were some of your notable, those memories that, you kind of cherish and always think about when you're on the farm and stuff?
Yeah. Well, back to when I ran the Pacific Crest Trail and when I came back into Oregon, a lot of emotions, a lot of just like really good feelings of where it all began for me. Getting to the top of Mount Ashland, PCT goes right through there, and had a bunch of friends from back in the day come and run with me there, and that was my first 50K back in I think 2009, 2010, that's how we ended up back in Oregon. It called us back. It's a beautiful place. I love the trails, the forests that are out there, and good place for my kids to grow up. And
nothing better than that.
Yeah, and so, it started in Ashland. That's where I remember going to a group run, not knowing anything about trail running, or ultra distance for sure. Got to the group run. This dude Hal Kerner welcomed me in.
Shout out Hal.
Yeah, shout out to Hal, Rogue Valley Runners there, and kind of took off from there. They still got the group run going on there, and it inspired me to ask some questions. Hal, what's up? What are you doing? And he just got back from running Western States, and he won it that year. And I'm like, that sounds interesting. And next thing I know, I was like, wrapped into the trails out there with them, and thought they were killing me when they were first training with them. They were like just cruising. I'm like, how can anyone run this fast on there? And I think it all comes back to the curiosity of being out in the forest. And for me, I think going into the forest is like going into those inner caverns of yourself, and it's fun to explore and just see what's going on there, and just notice, appreciate all the beauty that is within and all around.
It's a bit of mirror to the soul.
Yeah.
So what's you're on the farm these days with the boys and your daughter.
Yep.
And what's your training look like this year?
Training has been different now that we have 4 kids and a slew of ages from 13 to 6 months right now. So
we got them right here in the studio. Right here.
Trying to navigate all of that has been challenging, but the dream of I'm really grateful to have such a beautiful family, amazing kids that just love being out in nature, and I'm always grateful when I get to spend time with them, do cool things like this, bring them out to a cool place, and I'm excited to show them tomorrow. We've been just on the road trip over here, getting to see Mount Shasta, and then coming to just all the big mountains as we entered, the Eastern Sierra here. It's gorgeous, and so knowing that I'll have a fun loop to go out, and my kids will be playing at the lakes, fishing, hanging out, doing their thing. It's a good time.
When you try to get out the door for runs, what do they ever try and jump in with you, or let us go?
Occasionally, they're not they're not trying to run too far yet.
Okay.
We have a little route around the property, and so they get playing with and running with me, with playing basketball, with running around the farm, taking care of the sheep and all that. So and training wise, I try to sneak it in as much as I can. My wife has gifted me a little more time this past couple months to put in a few more miles on the legs. So feeling
Much
a little,
appreciated
yeah,
for that.
yeah. Thank you, Krista. Yeah, grateful. Just where I am in my life. It's definitely different for when I was in Ashland with no kids and able to run, 140, 150 miles out on the trails, no problem. And now here, training's more mellow and sleep is less, but all that.
That's the prep for the race.
Yeah,
here.
it goes for the prep for the race. So I take all of life as the main training, and I feel like life has always prepared me for the unexpected and
Wherever curiosity leads you.
Yeah.
Well, you work with Tarek still.
Yep.
Yep. And what's your gear? What's your nutrition plan for the race?
Yeah, still working on all of that. I came in, got a few different shoes. Running with Adidas Tarek still. Gonna start with the Soul Stride. The soles in this, so I'm happy with those shoes. A little more boost cushion for me, and I pack from them as well. So I've been trying to utilize all their stuff. It's funny, I kind of went back into the archives of PCT days and was pulling out stuff from there.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, and so it's kind of like these past few years haven't really, added a lot of new gear or anything different. So kind of going to the tried and true, it worked for me there. And, we'll have hiking poles, still have my Lakey poles, actually using the same pair that I used at the end of the PCT. So bringing some of that, all the love and grace from the PCT onto this adventure too. And, it just kind of continues on. Even just the mindset of going in, when I did the PCT, it was just not really looking for a finish. It was just, just knocking off miles every day as best I could. And that's kind of my plan for the 200 of going in, knock off as many miles as I can in a day. Not worried about the sleep because it's I'll sleep if I can. There'll be not a lot of sleep. So I'm just prepared for that, and I'll get a little dirt nap if I need, and otherwise keep going. Nutrition. I've been doing a lot of raw honey, so I have some of that, and so I'll be drinking some of that out there, have some gels. Excited to try the Never Second. Haven't tried it yet, so we're going to see how that feels, but that's out there. And I got some honey stinger waffles, some random Pop-Tarts, and then the family hopefully will cook up some good grub with me for me. And
so you got the family for crew?
Yeah, got the family for crew.
Nice. What experience? You said you came out here with Tim years ago running, and that's kind of your exposure to this area. So this is going to be a new adventure, new terrain for you.
That, and I've been out for a few times by Mono Lake, and the PCT out here. It's I don't think part of the course, but so I'm a little familiar with some of the views and a little bit of the area. But for the most part, it's 200 miles that I haven't seen before, and really excites me. Getting to go explore that distance, just the going around the caldera for this and seeing all the different lakes and things that all the beauty that nature has to show you. That's why I do that. I'm here for the views. So
Love it. It's really cool. Tim and Hillary having had so much experience, and this is a first year race. I don't know if you've had experience jumping into first year races, but it seems like we're kind of setting the culture with the runners here. So
I think I feel very privileged to be here and to be for a first year race. And of course there's always little quirks and stuff on a first year, but that's just that's how it grows and how we all learn. And so I'm excited. I feel like this one, there's a lot of aid stations, look well stocked, and the people putting it on, buddies of mine from for many years in different situations. I think Hillary, the first time I met her, she was photographing out in Costa Rica. I was doing a challenge out there and met her there. And Tim, different races over the years, and
probably UTMB at least.
And getting to run with him here was really nice. Getting to just briefly know him a little bit and know that they really care about the people, the sport, and it shows in already of just entering the town and seeing all the support already. And putting my trust in them. They've been elite. They know what the front of the pack would like, and they've been to a lot of races where they know and have heard what everyone from, front to the back all need and like. So, yeah, I'm excited to see how it all goes and yeah,
Just
learn
be
along
present
the way.
as possible.
Yeah, it's for me, a run is just like a meditation. Just going out there, really connect with my body. You're gonna have a lot of thoughts, a lot of emotions, things come up, and can I be that calm in the storm of when, things are feeling a little more spicy, and then just navigating through that best I can and being present.
How have you dealt with the sleep challenges before? Like what you mentioned gratitude, and
Yeah, that's acceptance of just being like, here I am, not feeling as good as I probably would like to, or when you have that, and accepting that I can just keep taking the next step and being grateful for that, grateful for the opportunity, grateful for each breath, each step, each plant, animal that's out there that I get to connect with, and feel the energy of that, feel the energy of the mountains.
when you break it down like that, it just feels like so life-giving. So.
Yeah. And taking that, like, very grateful for this earth, and that reciprocal nature of being, giving my gratitude and thanks, and just recognizing all that this earth gives and shows us, and respecting and honoring it with giving my all out there.
That's awesome. A lot of people probably ask you what they should do to get into running, but what's a message you have for people when they're asking you about what steps they should take?
Yeah, of just really learning to listen to their body. And I think running, movement for the body, it's a really amazing opportunity to move from the mind and all the thoughts and chatter there, and kind of drop down more deeper into the body, whether that's the heart and feeling like gratitude and love for, for nature, for, just each breath, each step, being here on this earth and the time here. And I think when you can take each step with gratitude, it can change your life. Sport definitely changed my life. I remember when I was, trying to figure out what I want to do with my life, and I used running as this recovery coming out of, addictions, and just not treating my body the way I wanted to, and realizing each step was an opportunity to treat this temple, this body, much better than I have in the past, and noticing what's going on. We're given this cool vehicle to work with, and so like it gives you all these signals and clues, and trying to tap into them and really feel that is why I got into it. And I think a great way for people to jump in and just be curious of like, what's it feel like to take this step and the next step, and maybe it's a mile, maybe it's 2 miles, and maybe it's something else. You find something else that really grabs your heart, your passion, and follow that. And I think when you find something that ignites that passion, like,
Unlimited.
Go.
Yeah. Well, we'll be following along on the live stream. We'll be seeing you at the start. We'll be looking forward to seeing you at the finish. We're really glad you're here. Thanks for taking the time. It's good talking with you.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right.
What brought you here? I have a long tradition of doing the first of any 200-mile race. I have not run in this area very much. And Hillary, the race director, is a friend and mentioned she was race directing a 200. I'm like, what? How did I not hear of this? So I guess I'll have to sign up for that for sure.
It's the answer, especially since it's
Getting it all out of the way today, guys. It's not going to rain for the rest of the race. It's going to be great. Maybe.
It's on, and we're just really grateful to actually be standing here with you. The entire thing, the variety is just unparalleled, and so really appreciate the terrain you're in.
That being said, label them with your bib number.
I am so stoked. I just can't stop smiling. It's a beautiful day. Oh my God.
How much sleep did you get?
Like 2 hours. Yeah, but here we are.
Enjoy.
It's gonna be great. Thank you.
How's this morning going for you?
So good.
Yeah?
Yeah, happy to be here.
Great.
Why?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I? Yeah. There's no place I'd rather be, so yeah.
Feeling ready for this?
I think so. We'll see how it goes. It's nice to be here. It's a great place. I like to be out here. You know, I like the trails. Hoping to have a good time and see if we can get this done. Yeah.
It's time to lock in, yeah?
Yeah, it's time to lock in.
We're ready.
Game time, baby.
Yeah, I'm happy Mormon. Ready.
Good to see you.
Thank you. We're excited.
All right, guys,
we're just ready to go and
I know. I'm loving the weather. She's gonna do great. I got my moral support dog. Choo choo. Carol. She's also from Prescott. Yeah, your turn.
About to have a real adventure here.
It's gonna be a day. Not suffering yet, but give me 20 minutes. All new trails for me. I've been on none of these. Proper adventure.
I'm here for all of it.
Exactly.
We're here for all of it.
I'm here because I love the area, love Mammoth, love being outside, love these trails, and I'm never happier than when I am out here. Why not do it for 4 days? Yeah, this is my race. I got in late though. I won Sally McRae's free entry. Thanks, Sally. I think I'm looking forward to climbing the summit number 2 on the last day and looking out at all the things I've come around and knowing I'm almost done. Well, I'm the assistant RD for Cocodona, and I've never run a 200, so I had to come out and do one. Have some legitimacy for being part of Cocodona. And it's gorgeous. And it's honestly a privilege ever to get on the trails for days on end. So that's why I'm here. Bye.
I'm completely and totally hooked by the 200-mile distance. So,
why?
Like, what's not to love? Just to disconnect and be out here for days at a time. It's awesome. I tried to sign up for this race while still running Cocodona. My wife wouldn't let me, so I had to finish that so I could sign up for this. But yeah, happy to be part of year 1. I think it's gonna be awesome.
I like to do big things, but on top of that, to show my son that we can do big things, I like to teach him and lead by example. I'm also here representing the Warrior Trail Foundation to help provide mental health services and coaching for veterans in need. I'm here for a lot of reasons, and I'm also just here to have fun. See ya.
Thank you.
Super stoked. This race so far is just blowing my mind. The people, the support, and I don't know, every serendipity keeps happening. I'm just so stoked. And that's my goal. Finish, have fun, and don't get hurt. Thank you. Have fun. Peace.
Before that, you think you're going to get to the...
Enjoy. Doing good. A little hot. Glad I didn't wear pants like I thought I was going to. Happy to be here.
Where are you coming from?
PA. Yeah, so right around like Pittsburgh area. Also sea level. So, a little bit of adjusting, but I feel good. I feel great actually. 200 miles after that, we'll see what I say then. But yeah, movement is a gift. So I'm gonna cherish that and keep on moving no matter how fast or slow. So I found it just from listening to Sally McRae's podcast and like her YouTube and stuff. I'm also a big fan of like Hillary and Billy and Tim, and I don't know, it just felt right. This is my first 200, and this is the first Mammoth 200. Just like lots of stars aligned, and my aunt and my uncle decided to come with me. I got a buddy from Cincinnati pacing me, so it's just like everything fell into place like it was meant to happen. So yeah, it's just all around good things.
Trying to have some fun, man, you know, enjoying the outdoors, exploring Mammoth. I've never been out in this terrain before, so I'm excited. So doing something new.
Couldn't be a better day. My 5th race out here this 10-day period. I'm so excited. I'm from the Bay Area. Tim has put together with Hillary quite an event. So well done. But it's so great seeing all the different faces of the mountain, different times of the day, different weather. I really love this place. It's my 4th year out here. I love what Tim and Hillary as the team have put together. It's really special. I wonder if we'll see some weather on Monday. That would make it even more special. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm retiring after this one. I've never run a 200 below 240. Might as well see what the 214s are about. And then the last day is my birthday. It's a good way to celebrate being alive.
What a beautiful place to have a race. What a day.
How was your summit?
Windy, but really good. Yeah, got to the top feeling good. I did not like the way down. It was so rocky. It's so hard to not stop to look at everything. Like coming down from the summit was so pretty.
Takes a little while to get used to it.
Where you from?
Carson City. Taking it for a stroll. It's beautiful. It's like, look around. It's amazing. Hi, sweetie. She couldn't be here. We have two 17-year-old dogs, which we couldn't bring. She's watching the live stream.
Why are you doing it?
Tell me one reason why not. As long as I can do that, I'll do it. It's so beautiful out here, man. Have a good one.
It was good. It was like windy up top, but like not as bad as I thought it would be. Yeah. And then like once you got down a little ways, it actually got pretty warm. I ran out here like a month ago and like the trail was so loose. So I really feel like that rain last night and yesterday has helped a ton. Because it's so much more firm.
Yeah.
Thanks so much. Take care.
No, it's going good. Weather can't beat the weather. The views are unreal. It's amazing. I just enjoy the challenge. Beauty, challenge, push yourself, see what you can do. And the camaraderie, you can't beat it.
Appreciate it. For sure.
It is an absolutely beautiful day to be traipsing around these beautiful mountains. It just seems like every trail is better than the last. Can't seem to pick a favorite yet. Too many.
I'm doing real good, man. I mean, you know, it's too early in the race to tell you how I really feel, but it's definitely a get her done kind of race for me. There ain't no quitting here. So this honestly is my favorite section of the course so far. I just moved to Prescott, Arizona 6 months ago from San Diego, and this kind of reminds me of a little bit of Prescott running. So this race arguably might be even a little more special. My wife and I got married at Convict Lake, and she lost her father when she was in high school before I ever got to know the guy. His ashes are up there, so I'm looking forward to Convict Lake more than anything right now. It's finally sunny, man. It's the first. I just took my gloves off for the first time. Yeah, I started the race with no gloves, and then got to the top, lost all feelings in my fingers, and I've been wearing them ever since. But now it's beautiful.
I mean, I've been coming up here since I was a kid. My dad brought me up here to go fishing, and I got engaged in Mammoth, so it's just a special place. And just trying to do something challenging, so this seemed like the way to do it, especially the first year.
Thank you.
Still stoked on the 200. This course is, I mean, it's amazing. I'm coming back next year. Calling it out now. But yeah, no, it's been a great day. Ready to see my crew. And yeah, just having a blast. My wife and 3 people I've never met. And then my coach and a Cocodona buddy. On Wednesday I had no crew. And then by Wednesday evening I had a crew of 6. So it's pretty awesome. This community's great. Everyone here is awesome. Volunteers are rock stars. And yeah, just happy to be here.
See you around, Kyle.
Absolutely.
Looking good. Enjoy
Cheers.
the ride.
Thank
you. Enjoy.
Thanks for being out here, man. Have a good day.
Too.
Thank you.
Crushing it.
Fun?
Yeah, having a great time. It's good. Weather's beautiful. Only have 1 blister so far. So yeah, we're crushing. But we got about, 175, like 180 miles left, so what a race.
You enjoy the rest of your
I will. Peace.
How's your day been?
Up and down, but overall great.
That's good. Where are you from?
Pennsylvania. Thanks for your time, man. Have a great night.
See you around. How's your day been, Sarah?
It's been good. It's such a treat to be shooting a race, like a local race for me. It's almost like hard to pick where to go because I have so many favorite spots along this course. So just to dial in where I want to shoot the photos. We have our plan, but then I just, you know, it's pretty fun to find the runners and get to frame the shots where I've always like come to shoot for fun. We got a moon hanging out with us right now. Yeah.
How's it going?
Awesome.
Thanks for being out here. I'm moving, grooving.
I feel pretty good. I just think you guys standing out here getting cold, having a good day cruising along. Yeah, most of these trails I've been on, so it's been cool. This is the first ultra I've done where I know where I am. This next section, after we cross the highway, I haven't been anywhere over there. So I'll see crew at the next one and get some fresh socks and some food and then get after it. And then I think I'll be able to get after it, grab a jacket, finish this night up and start day 2.
So far so good. It's been beautiful. The aspens were like incredible, so that was really cool. But yeah, it's been good. Trying to just keep it pretty relaxed and enjoy it and eat, which is a new thing for me. It's working well. Successfully eating in big events is new. I called my husband earlier and he had already come through here and he was like, you have to get to Convict Lake before the sun goes down, and I hit it like right as it was going down. It's pretty cool. I'll have to text him at midnight to wish him a happy anniversary. I had a standoff with some deer earlier, just at the beginning of the lake here. I'm not kidding, like the deer would not move off the trail. I've got some pacers lined up for tomorrow, so that'll be nice. So just gonna try and keep being efficient until then. Have a good one.
Made it. Good job.
Okay.
Well, I got some spare insulin syringes in the gym.
Got Theraguns.
How much?
Changed clothes.
Okay.
I was at the car for like a long time. You know, the family is loving and supporting, but poor boy fell asleep in the car, so I had to kiss his little tired butt to sleep.
I'm ahead of my schedule and I feel really good. I mean, obviously what hurts, but I feel good. I feel well, especially for being like hours ahead of my schedule.
Well, what's the strategy for the rest of your race?
Just go by feel. I'm not here to do anything crazy, just enjoy it. Puts a lot more things into perspective, especially like stuff that doesn't matter.
Did it. That's the bottle right there next to you. You want to drink from here? Yep.
At the sun.
your day been?
Up and down, but overall great.
That's good. Where are you from?
Pennsylvania. Thanks for your time, man. Have a great night.
See you around. How's your day been, Sarah?
It's been good. It's such a treat to be shooting a race, like a local race for me. It's almost like hard to pick where to go because I have so many favorite spots along this course. So just to dial in where I want to shoot the photos. We have our plan, but then I just, you know, it's pretty fun to find the runners and get to frame the shots where I've always like come to shoot for fun. We got a moon.